building a religion. We are building it bigger. We are widening the corridors and adding more lanes. We are building a religion, a limited edition. We are now accepting callers for these pendant keychains. To resist it is useless. It is useless to resist it. His cigarette is burning, but he never seems to ash. He is grooming his poodle. He is living comfort eagle. You can meet at his location, but you'd better come with cash. Now his hat is on backwards. He can show you his tattoos. He is in the music business. He is calling you dude. Now today is tomorrow, and tomorrow today, and yesterday is weaving in and out. And the fluffy white lines that the airplane leaves behind are drifting right in front of the waning of the moon. He is handling the money. He's serving the food. He knows about your party. He is calling you dude. Now do you believe in the one big sign, the double wide shine on the boot heels of your prime? Doesn't matter if you're skinny, doesn't matter if you're fat. You can dress up like a sultan in your onion head hat. We are building a religion. We are making a brand. We're the only ones to turn to when your castles turn to sand. Take a bite of this apple, Mr. Corporate Events. Take a walk through the jungle of cardboard shanties and tents. Some people drink Pepsi, some people drink Coke. The wacky morning DJ says democracy's a joke. He says, now do you believe in the one big song? He's now accepting callers who would like to sing along. He says, do you believe in the one true edge? By fastening your safety belts and stepping towards the ledge. He is handling the money. He is serving the food. He is now accepting callers. He is calling me dude. Do you believe in the one big sign, the double wide shine on the boot heels of your prime? There's no need to ask directions if you ever lose your mind. We're behind you, we're behind you, and let us please remind you, we can send a car to find you if you ever lose your way. We are building a religion. We are building it bigger. We are building a religion, a limited edition. We are now accepting callers for these beautiful pendant keychains.
Tonight that we got the truck, we're going downtown, gonna beat up the drunks. You're to the drive, I'll bring the beer. It's a late, late shift, no one to fear. And ride, ride, I'll ride. And ride, you ride. It's a roundup time with a good horse. We're gonna drive one screaming off the street. And ride, ride, how we ride. Uniform and a silver badge. Play cops for real and play cops for pay. Let's ride, you ride. your dress is a kick in the ass. Let's beat your balloon till you shit in your pants. No move, child, got a big black stick. There's 6 of us, babe, so suck on my dick and ride, ride, how we ride. Let's ride, you ride. The left newspapers write who I'm a bit, but the guys at the station, they don't give a shit. Dispatch calls, are you doing something wicked? No, sorry, Jack, we're just giving tickets. Let's ride, ride, how we ride. And ride, ride, how we ride. And ride, ride, how we ride. Let's ride, you ride.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Okay, listen. I've set my bit rate. I've built the PC. I've installed most of it. I am working on such like a minimal setup. It's actually fucking wild. I'm like I have like nothing. I did load some stickers in. But we are like, right, listen. Chat, congratulations. Welcome to the test build stream. This is like a feedback stream a little bit. So if stuff doesn't work, if you have issues on your end, let me know. This is very much test stream. It may go members afterwards. We'll see what happens. Super out with the 2. Build that PC brick by brick. So true, buddy. Thank you very much for the 2. Kick in with the 50. Swedish, listening to Swedish ska while waiting for the stream to start. Nice. Glad to have you here. Pinker, member for 16 months at Coping. Hi, Becky. Hi, Pinker. I set the goal for like 20 minutes for some fucking reason. I think I just like, look, I'm really tired, guys. It's been a really fucking long week. Oh, dude. Okay, don't say F. I don't believe you, okay? Don't just fuck with me. That's not... Listen, this is serious feedback only. We are going to talk about stuff. We got drama to go over. We might do some gaming. It'll be a bit of an ad hoc stream. We're not going to do anything, like, super heavy. There is more bricks and minifig stuff. We're probably going to do that. If this all goes well, we'll either do that tomorrow or Friday. And, what else was there? Holy shit. There's like, I really want to do the Reilly stuff. For those who don't know, there is a woman who does kind of like call out videos and streams and shit, and she's getting like cancelled. And her like, we've covered her before a couple of times, but it's going very badly. So I kind of want to like fucking tear into that. That sounds really fun. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I am back. I'm back. CID even for 2 months. Finally back to our regularly scheduled brick content. I don't know if this counts as regularly scheduled. I'm like super early in the day for me. So I think most people are still at work. Have you seen the Amazing Digital Circus Fortnite? No? What? I actually want to start working on some of the Amazing Digital Circus stuff. Start digging into that because it's like on my to-do list, especially now the like finals kind of out in a couple of weeks, so see what happens. I'm on my phone though. I'm at work. Listen, what we like. It's the dedication. How are we doing, Nicandros? So yes, welcome in. Here with the 5. Did you give out your new PC specs? I want to nerd out and potentially applaud you or criticize your choices. So it's an AMD 9000 chip. I think 9700, maybe 9800. I can't remember which. And a 5070 NVIDIA GPU. The board is something I can't remember the name of. I'll talk about the build like in a sec as well. Like the amount of stress, man. The amount of fucking stress. And it's got like 32 gigs of RAM. I'll probably upgrade the RAM as soon as the prices come down, because 32 gigs cost like 300 quid. Like, you know, the last time I bought 32 gigs for my old PC and it cost us like 100. What the fuck, bro? Joey, mixtape really did a number on you, Beckett. Dude, I can't believe the last game I played on my fucking old PC was mixtape. Like, what the fuck? It's the idea with the 2. Your PC better have rainbow or at least be ginger. So it's got RGB in the case. I'm not a big fan of RGB. I don't really go in for the whole kind of everything needs to light up. Jenny's like, we need to get RGB control and things. We need to make it like shiny and stuff. And I'm like, I do not care that much. It comes to the case. It's like, it's whatever. Yeah, no. So basically, I originally had an MSI board, and it was fucking terrible. I couldn't get the RAM to like register at all. It's like actually fucking unbelievable. I eventually just went fuck it and went and bought another motherboard that was like better. Yeah, that was the right decision. That was the right decision. So I now have a working gaming PC. It's really good. It's really good. I've been like testing it. I've been playing Dragon's Dogma on like max settings. It's great. Teddy, how we doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I just see like Teddy screaming at me in chat. Been a lot of fake RAM in the market lately. Some are just literally rock salt. I heard about that. Yeah, my RAM's real. I just couldn't get the board to register it. Like, there's this thing with MSI boards. Like, the RAM just sometimes doesn't click in. And it's like, it's painful. This build, like the second build I did was like easy. What, the first one? What, you mean, yeah, the first board was MSI and I hated it. It's awful. I couldn't get the fucking CMOS battery out. It like really, really annoyed me. It was absolutely fucking infuriating. But like, this is like, yeah, it's awesome. It's got like 9 fans total. Cooler's really good. No, I mean the Dragon's Dogma. No, yeah, I've been playing the second because I wanted to like get back up to speed with the second because they've announced the DLC and I'm really excited. I really enjoyed Dragon's Dogma, so I've been playing it again. Maybe we'll play a bit on stream. Maybe we'll play a bit on stream. Fuck knows. I ordered RAM and I got salt and pepper shaker instead. I fucking wait, really? I don't know whether to believe you or not. I given the current state of things, bro, it has been fucking insane. Look, I don't talk. Oh, thank you very much, son. Yeah, I don't talk much about politics on this stream. I'm not going to today. But holy fuck, guys. My country is on fire. Dude. It is like, it is actually fucking dire. Like, what the fuck? Like, Raccoon member for 17 months of seething. Father Beckett, you haven't exploded. Seems like everything is going smoothly. Great success. True, great success. Like, I've been running loads of hardware tests and things and trying to push it to its limit. Even like running on max settings. For like things like Dragon Dogma 2, Monster Hunter Wilds. I still need to install Stalker 2 and then test that. But like the CPU runs cool and GPU runs cool. Like it's all well within, like it's super low temp. So I'm not really worried. And my biggest like bottleneck at the moment is my internet. Though this seems fine. This seems fine. I'm not seeing any drop frames or anything. You can talk about gays without talking about politics. Also, happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Stalker 2 is excellent. Yeah, I played it a bit on my old PC, but it just like, oh my god, bro. It was so difficult to like fucking play on my old PC. I definitely needed an upgrade. I was using a 2040, I think, maybe 2060. I can't remember. So it was not good. It was not good. This has been long overdue. It's future proofed as well. Like we're massively future proof now. This PC should last ages. And the boards like apparently they're going to keep the support for the board into the next chip generation as well. So I think, listen, I've learnt loads. I feel like really I've gone from never building a PC to like the most I've ever done is like installed RAM, and now I'm at the point where I'm like I could probably build another PC pretty easily. I have a 6090 XT and I'm starting to get paranoid about longevity. I mean, like, oh, I was shocked at how easy CPUs are to install now. Like, they don't even have pins on the bottom anymore. They're just like connectors, and then the board's the bit with the pins on it, which I didn't know was a thing. It's so much better. It's actually crazy. It's so much better. My older PC had NVIDIA GT 710, and it's now like 60 euros. PC part picker is go-to. True. I mean, Jenny grabbed the parts. Like, Jenny did all that stuff. She's a lot smarter than me. So I've begun to actually understand what the fuck I'm talking about now, just a little bit. She'd disagree. It was sat, like, I was sat on my living room floor piecing this shit together, and there were points where I think we were going to kill each other. It's really bad, especially with the first motherboard. Bro, I assembled the entire PC, took it apart to test it, because it wouldn't work. Still didn't work. Reassembled everything, still didn't work. On your carpet? No, I have wood flooring. I have wood flooring. Did you ground yourself? Yes, I have wood flooring. I don't have carpet. I don't have carpet anywhere in this house. I got a front row seat to this. It was fantastic. Yeah, no, it was, dude. Like, do you know what really helped me, actually? Unironically, there's a video of, like, we tried to build a PC wrong, and it's just a dude, like, doing everything wrong. Like, he was, like, rubbing the motherboard on carpet, like, loads of like leaving the CPU out, and it was great, because I was like, oh well, listen, if the PC works after you do all this to it, fine. Hey Indigo, how you doing, buddy? I hate integrated in build stuff. You can hardly remove them. Cable integrated stuff is so much better. Yeah, I mean, my cabling's not bad at all. It's yeah, stuff's a lot easier than I expected it to be. Just put it in the dishwasher. I saw somebody, like, cleaning their motherboard in the sink, and I was like, well, I'm not doing that, but... Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. So everything now works. My PC is cool. This is the first time in my entire life I've had a better PC than Indigo. In, like, my whole life. He's always had better PCs than me. In fact, actually, my old PC was a gift from Indigo. It was his old PC. PC will last a week. Hey, Arcani. Fucking thanks, buddy. Probably about equal, to be honest. He's like, listen, Beckett. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm really pleased. Did you know that there are people who build their entire PC running in a vat of mineral oil, since mineral oil isn't conductive? I've seen people do some fucking bizarre builds, I will say. Remember, everyone, you will get to enjoy him because of me. That's partially true. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, what else to say about this fucking thing? Yeah, it's great. It's great. I'd reached the point with the old computer where I couldn't run like, I couldn't have people call in and then, like, share the screen. I was fucked. I might actually take apart the old PC and do some upgrades to it as well, and then use it for something. So we'll see. We'll see. The RAM in it's still good. And I could probably just upgrade the CPU. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. One day when I'm not poor, I will build a PC. I mean, that's always what put me... I mean, this would cost a fucking fortune. Bro. It's a couple of grand, so... Maybe donate the old PC to Himpy. Oh, I want it for things, okay. I'm not donating it. Listen, I'll probably take it downstairs, buy a new screen, and, like, turn it into a media center. Because my lounge at the moment is just, like, a sofa and, like, a desk and a huge fucking mirror. I've got, like, a 9-foot mirror or something stupid that my mum owned. I've got multiple giant mirrors in this house for some fucking reason. That's what's currently in my living room. I got, like, fucking 2 of them. But, usually I use my living room just to go and read. That's, like, I'll go and, like, sit on the sofa and just, like, lie on the sofa and read. But I might buy a new screen and turn my old PC into, like, a media thing, I think. Hey, Speckett's mum. Yeah, I don't know what it was with this woman and buying massive fucking mirrors. It's a complete mystery. Is it on the ceiling? No, God, no. The ceiling would not support one of these things. They weigh a fucking ton. God knows what the fuck I'm gonna do with them one day. If one of these fell on me, I would just be dead. Like, to be clear, they are, like, huge fucking, like, health threats. I don't think I can describe to you how big these things are. Random web user with a 6. The mirrors are to give you a good scale and you forget what you look like. That's also true. That's also true. I've got a massive one in my bathroom as well, actually. Beckett got the Victorian Duchess mirrors. Yeah, pretty much. Mum really liked them, so. But yeah, so that's like what I'm thinking of doing with the old PC. Platinum with the 2. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, that's pretty much the PC build. We'll do some gaming. I've got like you can have a choice. We've got like I say you can have a choice. We'll see when we get there. But I think I've got Monster Hunter Wilds installed, Total War Warhammer, and Dragon's Dogma 2. So we'll do one of them. Maybe Dragon's Dogma 2. It's probably the highest intensity. I'm quite pleased. Like I'm not seeing any drop frames at all. I set my bit rate like at a reasonable level. Mum sounds like a woman of taste. That would be one way to put her. Shit, like, look, my mother had great taste. She had very odd fashion sense. Very odd fashion sense. But that's a story for another day. I know because I have mirrors. Mirrored doors on my clothes cabinet. I wake up and frighten myself. It's always great to have a great break from drama and politics. We will do some drama and politics, but because we've got like, I want to talk about iDubbbz. We're going to talk about Aiden a little bit. We're going to talk about Aiden just because it's there. I'm going to talk a little bit about Reilly. So that's what's kind of on the docket at some point. But this is very chill. I'm not seriously. Final Fantasy 14 is free to play up to level 80 now, based. I keep picking it up and then never get into it properly. I don't know what it is. And I feel bad because what happens is every time I pick up a new game, a load of my friends will be like, "Oh, we'll come play the game with you," and then I fuck off and do something else, and they're like, "Wow, you fucking suck, Beckett." What the fuck is with Trump declaring military operations in the media before they go out? Bro. Is it a day ending in Y? I don't know what to tell you. Have you been keeping up with the Bam Ben drama? Bits and pieces, yeah, a lot of it. We're going to watch CoffeeZilla's video tomorrow. Or Friday. Or Saturday, one of the two. One of the two. So, yeah, that's kind of like the main drama at the moment. It is really fucking quiet. It is crazy quiet at the moment. It's like the only drama that's going on, really. Like, the two dramas that are going on are the Destiny stuff, which I don't really care about right now. And the Lego brick stuff. And the problem with the BAM stuff is... Your tab just crashed? Okay, Firefox. Well, fuck you. Wait. When Firefox's tabs crash, what the fuck is this? Firefox's tab just crashed on me, and it's like, yeah, we're just closing the entire thing now. I'm like, wait, no, can you reload it? Can we reload it? Why can't we reload it? What the fuck, bro? Fuck you, oh, bro. Hold on. Let me go back to the fucking studio. What? Okay. Okay, there we go. Go back to the studio. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to reset that sticker goal, aren't I? Yeah, no, look, I prefer... Firefox is fine. And there's no slowdown or anything. It just crashes, which is better, I think. Oh, what the fuck was I talking about? It's such a shit show, sorry. I'm like paying attention to like 5 different things to make sure everything's working. Yeah, the problem with the bricks and minifigs drama is that now everything's heading to court and there's loads of gag orders on everything. So I don't know what's going to happen with this drama. Like, is this going to become a courtroom thing? Like, I don't think we're going to get a third video. iDubbbz lawsuit, BAM is cooling down to litigation. Hambly is one drink away from fixing everything. I do need to check back in with the quartering. It has been a little while. I just haven't had time to like catch up on everything, but I might do a quartering Melanie Mac and Chrissy Meyer stream. So yeah, we can probably put that on the cards. That'll be fun. The iDubbbz lawsuit we're going to talk a little bit about in a minute. But there's also, I've only seen the clip of him saying he's getting sued. There's a clip of Ethan talking about why he's suing him, actually, isn't there? Hold on. Where is this? Where's this shit? Because there was a clip, I swear to God, I saw a clip of Ethan Klein talking about why he is going to sue iDubbbz and why it's actually okay. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? If anyone sees that, can you like fucking tweet it at me and just post in chat and be like, I found it back up. Because I am interested as to what Ethan Klein's possible justification for this shit is. It is absolutely fucking absurd. Did you not pre-cache your RAM before installation? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. YouTube just crashes RAM. Streaming. It's crap. The one where he openly says he wouldn't do it if it was in America. Possibly. Yeah, I only watched like 2 seconds of it and then I lost the clip. So Moist put out a video on the lawsuit. Did he? Maybe we can watch Moist Critical. I've never watched Moist Critical before. I don't really watch Moist Critical. Maybe that's where we're going with this. Moist Critical. Maybe we'll watch Moist Critical's Ethan lawsuit stuff. That probably makes sense. Okay. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. That'll be the thing that we do. Okay. Wow, it's breaking what? Wow, it's breaking containment. So like the stuff that's going on with the iDubbbz shit, we'll just bring it up on stream. Does this work? Yes! Fuck me, I'm a genius. Right, okay. Jesus. So, iDubbbz is getting sued. Let's make a start. Let's make a start.
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein.
Fuck, I don't have a noise extent. Fuck, hold on a second. Right, okay. Well, listen. We're learning and we're moving. We're learning and we're moving. Okay, like I need sound volume extension. Need a volume extension. Firefox. Right, volume control boost. Add to Firefox. Add. Into extension bar. Okay. Okay. Right. Try this again. Oh wait, actually hold on a second. Give me a second. This work? That show up on stream? No, it doesn't. Okay.
The courts of Calgary.
It's funny enough actually going better than I thought it would, which is absolutely fucking mental to say out loud. Anyway.
Calgary, Alberta, for defamation. I do plan on fighting against this, but for now it is in the hands of the courts and our attorneys. I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community.
Okay. The basis for this, as I understand it, is... So Ethan is suing iDubbbz because he can, because iDubbbz is in Canada. Which is a fucking crazy standard to hold. Like, why the fuck are we suing iDubbbz? And I say we is like just even those of us who are against this shit, I feel like as the internet on the whole, like, how do you not look at iDubbbz and just think, wow, this is somebody desperately not worth suing? What? Why would you give iDubbbz the win? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's been 2 years of shitting on iDubbbz. It's actually probably been longer than that now. But this is like a legitimate opportunity for iDubbbz to turn things around and turn himself into the hero. And Ethan Klein would have to be a fucking idiot not to know that. Like, you'd have to be dumb as fuck. Why do people speak on their lawsuits? Just seems like a terrible idea. So when you're a content creator, you sort of have to talk about your lawsuits a little bit, right? You don't want to talk too much about it, but generally speaking, you make people aware. So much about this is public optics that saying, hey, I'm being sued for defamation is kind of like pretty damning against Ethan. I know that I can't see anyone who's supporting this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have not seen a single positive take on this lawsuit, which I guess is something, right? You probably shouldn't give too much information, but you should probably tell people you're being sued. Cube, with a member for 4 months, at Molding. Good to see you stream at Euro Friendly Hour. Congrats on the new PC. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. No one supports it. Yeah, I don't think anyone supports this shit. I've seen some cope about this in a few comment sections from like diehard Ethan fans. I get speaking about it after, but not while it's ongoing. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to do what Destiny does, right? You don't want to do the whole kind of like, oh my god, let's give you blow-by-blows of every sort of like courtroom day kind of things in my personal like catastrophic lawsuit. That's obviously mental. And you want to be careful what you say from the Carl Jobs position, because if you're found to be like, I don't know, being misleading to your audience, or at least accused of being misleading to your audience, it'll crash your fucking career. Hey Shogun, how you doing, buddy? This lawsuit is one of those Fallout, everyone hated that situations. Yeah.
But this is about all I can say, at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will.
Crazy timeline we're in. Ain't that the fucking truth? Let me show you the logs I was supposed to give to the court, but didn't. Yeah, so true. I mean, like, look, I don't know if this is like, I don't know if I'm in a weird position because I spend so much time in the ACC, but like, people were taking, like, being reported to the police last year, right? Hidden heroin was reported to the German police and is, as I understand it, currently being investigated by the German police for being mean to somebody on the internet. That is a genuine thing that is happening in the, like, art commentary community. Like, what really am I meant to say when it's like, oh, yeah, no, okay. I don't know. It's kind of like some of the arguments around like reporting and deplatforming after last year. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware. I'm very much aware. Axis with the 5. There are and will be no heroes in Ethan Hassan Destiny. Let them all sue each other and explode. It's getting a bit Gore World. Do people know about Gore World, like the Feudy Beauty and Amberlynn Reed community? They went through an arc a few years ago where all of them were just suing each other. Like, all these, like, fucking because, like, the Gore World community are basically people who A-log Feudy Beauty and Amberlynn Reed. And they were all taking each other to court over defamation, for restraining orders, huge amounts of crazy shit. One of these streams, I shit you not, in Gore World, is, like, 4 content creators live reenacting, like, all playing parts of a courtroom. Like, they got the transcript from the court, and they were like, one person was the judge, one person was the defense, one person... They were just reading it like it was a fucking screenplay. It was the most mental thing I've ever fucking seen. And then you see what the drama in is. It's like, listen, we accused you of being a pedophile. You may not have been a pedophile over the thing that we accused you of, but actually, we found further evidence that proves that you are a pedophile. It was fucking nonsense. And this is just needless nonsense. Sorry, we'll reset that goal. Zeke with the 5. I'm suing this penniless loser for defamation someone else said about me because I hate him. I'm going to scorched earth. True. Platinum with the 13.99. iDubbbz technically has more grounds to sue Ethan for damages of income. I'm not saying he should. I don't understand why Ethan didn't just file a cease and desist on Hassan from the start. You know what I think? This is my opinion. I think that the reason that Ethan went after the people he did rather than Hassan is that they're easier targets. They're easier targets. I'm sorry. Like, how else are you meant to read this? By the way, please have some stickers. Thanks. See, I did prep some stuff. A little bit of prep. I've only got like 3 sticker cartoons, but I did a little bit of prep. Thank you guys. The goal fucked up, so I'm just giving you some. The problem is that, like, how else are you meant to read this? You're going after iDubbbz, who is penniless and basically living in a basement, like, controlled by his insane wife. Or you've got, like, Frogan, a woman who's clearly not fucking, like, with it enough to even file a response. Or you've got, like, Casey Tron, who's, like, high all the time. And was like just completely like this woman's like fucked. Or you've got Denims, and Denims actually went and fought and won. Like he's doing Noah Sampson. He's not going after Hassan because Hassan has the money to fight. And that's the only way. That's the only thing I can think of. You obviously just want to sue Hassan. Go and sue Hassan. It's so frustrating because like I don't want to ever be on the same side as defending like Hassan's side. I fucking hate these people. Like I like it, but what am I meant to do? Like what are you meant to say to this? It's utterly fucking absurd. It's fucking crazy. Like, and it depends on what, it's now coming down to what country you're in, which is a very uncomfortable position to be in. Like, iDubbbz is right to an extent. If you're sat there in Canada, if you're just Stilk right now, you must be sat there thinking, fuck me, I'm probably going to get sued when this Destiny lawsuit's over. I'm probably going to get fucking sued. Like, you know, it depends where you are. We talk about the fact that there's lower standards in the UK for defamation, and that's sort of true. Not as true as people think. It is sort of true. There's a, you know, you got to remember, the Sun and Amber Heard won in the UK and then lost in America. It's not a one size fits all. But the biggest protection in the UK is like having to pay your opponent's legal fees. And like the amount of money it costs to sue overseas. But it's absolutely fucking mental. It's absolutely mental. The other problem is, it's like you can't defend Ethan from a content creator perspective. Like, you actually can't defend him. Because, like, this does have wide-reaching implications. Like, not just from the idea of this setting a precedent. It's clear that since the lawsuits came out last year, people have become more litigious. Universally, when dealing with commentary. And it doesn't matter that it's not working. It's so stressful to put people through this that if you've got the money, people are just going, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Exactly the same shit happened with DMCAs. Like, there was the reason people DMCA strike other channels is because they believe that people won't fight the DMCA strikes. It's very simple. They take the calculation and go, am I going to have to take this person to court for copyright infringement? No, probably not. I can just strike the video will be taken down because no one wants to give out that personal information. And it's why from the very beginning, we've always fought the MCA strikes. Because it's if you're the sort of person who doesn't fight them, then that's the route to you. That's how you get deplatformed. You have to fight them. But the ideal is no one strikes anyone. Just your nightmare with the 5. I love the lawsuit of defamation for something I didn't say and was only reading and disagreed with. I think that's epic. I can't believe he'll fucking... Like, I can't believe Ethan would win. I think he's just, like, banking on, like, bankrupting iDubbbz. People are so retarded and sidecucks when it comes to Hassan. Look, you can hate everyone in a drama, and you can be like, yeah, fuck everyone involved in this. And just be like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck everyone. Okay, I think I'm going to change the title a little bit as well. Give me a second. Thing. Reilly. There we go. Thanks to Ethan, Denham's level of commentary is a legal precedent. I hate this timeline. Super sharp with the 5, but Denham's level of commentary was already a legal precedent. That's the reality. It was already a legal precedent. And I said this at the time. I have banged on about the Sargon of Akkad case for ages for a reason. The Sargon of Akkad case, like, solidifies the idea that transformative content is about intention, reach, market, and satire. And when you read through the court documents that Denham and Hassan and Ethan, like the Denham Ethan court documents, it is evident that the court thinks that's the case. It's like, it's not a commentary on how good your criticism is, but providing criticism, even like at any point, is makes it transformative. And she does it all the way through. The biggest thing you can fail on is like your usage amount. But because Denham's is reacting all the way through it, and there's also like this weird thing, like Denham's didn't walk away from the stream, from my understanding. She had probably the strongest fair use case. Caseytron may not do. But at the same time, it's transformative. And one of the biggest arguments, the irony of this, is the market replacement argument. Well, the court doesn't seem to agree with this. The reality is that Denham's audience is fundamentally not Ethan's audience. You are not providing a market replacement to Ethan's audience. It's an uncomfortable reality, but it is the reality. And I told people in June of last year, been a year, guys, that people were going to have to eat some crow on this. And I know that a few Ethan fans who watched Nick also watch me. I'm sorry this is a reality. I'm sorry it's an uncomfortable truth to be dealing with. But the reality is that Ethan is going off the fucking reservation, and he's going to find himself very alone if he doesn't, like, change directions. This shit is impossible to defend.
Resume the regularly scheduled content on Thursday. Again, I'm sorry it's so short, but we will be back, and I appreciate you being here for this important announcement. Have a good day, everyone.
Jesus fucking Christ. Man, there's a timeline where he just laughs along with Sam Hyde. How mental is that? Like, Ethan's life went really... Like, people say when he got with Anissa, it wasn't. The moment, like, Ian's life went completely fucking wrong is the Sam Hyde documentary. That is when it, like, truly... That was, like, the bull jumping the fence kind of moment into a fucking china shop. And if he just released the video and said, Sam Hyde, I went to make a documentary on Sam Hyde, and Sam Hyde trolled the shit out of me because he's Sam Hyde. If that was the documentary he made, I think Ian would still be doing all right. And now he is broke. He is being sued. And, like, I don't know. I suppose the most crazy part about this is getting sued. Maybe like the one thing that's like turns people in a favorable direction towards him. How did iDubbbz get so awkward on camera? He was always awkward on camera, man. He was always awkward on camera. If you watch any of his like live streams, they're all fucking like this. They've always been like this. He was a prepared content guy. No. Didn't Destiny start the rumor and iDubbbz is being sued for? I think Destiny was responding to Ethan saying some shit about him. I don't really know the details, but yes, this was originally said by Destiny. Critical Shogun has a tweet showing the message, so you can go and just check Shogun's tweet. Becca, I think you forgot Anissa also didn't like Sam. Yeah, but at the same, yeah, sure. Well, she fucking wouldn't, would she? Oh, dude. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Fucking Moist Critical video. There we go. Shit. Please be long. Okay.
I just heard about the H3 versus iDubbbz defamation lawsuit and spent the last 3 or so hours learning about it and getting into the nitty gritty, figuring out all the bits and pieces and getting all.
Oh yeah, I'm really like. Apparently, he's talked to Ethan, and like he also talked to Ian. I'd really like to know what he has to say. The iDubbbz hate key jingle is so annoying and ignoring the true problem. I mean, look, there is this thing that's happened with these dramas, and they happen all the time. People do this thing where they like flip from heroes to villains and villains to heroes. I personally hate that. I think it's gay as fuck. Yes, people are characters, right? We see each other, we see content creators as characters. Plenty of people see me as a character rather than a person. There's nothing wrong with that. But in dramas, what happens all the fucking time, and it is so frustrating, is every time there is a major drama that flips, people start doing this thing where they go, oh, well, this person's actually cool now. They're totally fucking winning, guys, and we need to support them. No, listen, here is the ground rule. Here is the ground rule. Everyone in every drama, including the people covering it, suck. We're all awful. We're all terrible fucking people. Don't root for anyone. Don't make anyone a hero. Your life will be better. Like or hate Ian, don't care, but this is indefensible. Yeah, I mean, like, I totally agree with this. You can dislike somebody. You can be like, this person sucks, and you can still go, well, this is still indefensible, right? Like, I might not like somebody, but if someone turned up at their house and, like, fucking, I don't know, chained them to a radiator for, like, 6 months and fed them nothing but, I don't know, McDonald's Happy Meals, I'd be like, that's fucked up, dude. Actually, if you did that to Boogie, I probably wouldn't care. Maybe I'm lying. Like, if I found out Boogie had spent like 12 months chained to a radiator being fed McDonald's Happy Meals until he like fucking either escaped or like fucking died, I'd be like, I don't care. It doesn't matter. So whatever, you know. You better think that's how he'd want to go. Hopefully you are still awake in 5 hours to watch my interview with the former franchise owners. I might not be awake, but I will catch it on the rewind. We might have a look at it tomorrow or Saturday, whichever one of them stream. That's awfully specific. Is there something you'd like to confess? Yeah, I fucking hate Boogie. Like, I fucking hate this guy. He's awful. Like, Boogie is actually the worst person on the internet. I don't know if people realize this, but like, beyond Ethan, Hassan, Destiny, or anything else, Boogie is the worst person on the internet. Like, I'm not even kidding. Boogie is indefensible, irredeemable, and the fact that Keemstar's kept him alive for this long on this fucking life support lolcow live show, which, by the way, I've been watching bits of, and despite the fact that it's very funny watching Keemstar kind of have a mental breakdown a couple of weeks ago or whatever it was, most of it is fucking unwatchable, quite honestly. So I don't really understand how it's still going, but you know, fuck me, I guess. But yeah, Boogie is awful. Boogie faked cancer for money and constantly spends his time fucking up the lives of everyone around him, anyone who tries to help him, anyone who gets close to him, and is fully prepared to like destroy other people's lives just to save his own worthless saggy skin. Fuck Boogie. Anyway, I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. Yes, dude. It's just so gay. It's doing like, he's doing this whole kind of, I've been punished for talking about lolcow live. And it's, you know, thank you, Keith. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Dude, it's just, it's not entertaining to me to watch somebody who is a genuine piece of shit LARP about being a piece of... It's like Jar, actually. It's like Jar. There's a reason I don't watch Jar videos. Because it is insufferable watching Jar like LARP about his dramas like he's somehow now getting a win over people. Bro, you're getting like a couple of thousand fucking views. You're trying to like farm attention from hate communities on the off chance that they might actually like you. It's absolutely fucking insufferable. Leave Jar alone, man. He's on a roll. Fuck off. No, he's not. He is still a miserable, pathetic wretch who hangs out in random fucking group calls and will do anything for anyone who's even slightly nice to him. Then debunk a single point he's made. Oh my god, Queeman. Dude, it's not about the fucking Nick videos. I had the same reaction to the, like, whatever it's called. Cruel World, Happy Mind. It's fucking insufferable, bro. Just your nightmare with the 20. I was on the H3H3 train at the beginning, but I learned more about copyright. It was clear Ethan was using a lawsuit to bully people who were mean on the internet, which Ethan should know since he's been around for years. He absolutely should. I'm sure, man. Yeah, you can go back and check the fucking stream, Queeman. Yes. Fuck Jar. He is a miserable piece of shit. Who is still lying constantly. While also, like, fucking throwing his girlfriend on the bus. Yeah, fuck that guy. Dude. Anyway. I love Jar because it makes Beckett suffer. Well, listen. I'll respond to Jar. I'll tell you what. Here's my offer. I'll respond to Jar or debunk any stuff that he said in his, like, commentary videos, or even go over them, if he'll agree to get in a call with me and address the fact that he lied to me and lied to everyone else. Now pretending to care about some shit with Jar's girlfriend? What the fuck are you talking about? We talked about this on stream, bro. It's ACC drama. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes. There were like fucking something like 11 days of leaked calls involving Jar. What's happening? Queeman's coping about Jar in chat. I don't know why. I think it's because he's trying to rehabilitate him potentially. I don't fucking know. Queeman needs another toy to play with, and Jar's his new fucking like potential attack dog because he keeps making videos on Nick. Apparently, apparently Queeman is at the point where he's so desperate for somebody to attack Diorio, he'll accept Jar. Anyway. Okay, listen. It's fine, Queeman. You can be mad about it. I don't fucking care. Anyway, back to this shit.
The morsels of information I could find to really put the nipple clamps on it and figure out what all the hoopla is. And it is a real thing. The pugilistic...
You make Jar sound like a bit of a whore? Yes, Kickin. Yes. Dude. Oh, dude. I still need to go over those fucking calls.
Legal paperwork has been filed against iDubbbz, so now they're gonna duke it out, not with knuckle sandwiches, but with extremely expensive litigation. Offer it before I even get into the spaghetti and meatballs of the actual story here. There is just something that pets my peeves. There is something that grinds my gears, greases my cheeks so much I can't resist yapping about it briefly. When I was in the trenches digging around for information about what all of this is about, I kept seeing people say that I refuse to cover these kind of things for a variety of different reasons. I'm ignoring it, this and that. I don't know how many more times I need to say this. I am just really not online that much these days. The only streams I watch are like the Summer Games Fest and like events like that, but I don't watch streams.
Did he like just completely fucking check out after his debate with Sneeko? Like I remember, dude. Like that is I don't watch Moist Critical. I don't really care about this guy. I feel like he just completely checked out. He like had that terrible fucking debate and was like, I'm never talking to anyone again.
I don't watch a lot of YouTube, and I don't go on Twitter, like, at all. I still have Twitter, because I send and reply to DMs through there sometimes for, like, events, like Tyler One's League of Legends tournament. I heard from him on Twitter DM, so I have it for reasons like that. But I don't, like, doom scroll Twitter and see a bunch of things anymore. Look at the last tweet I made. So, like, I don't see a lot of these things that are going on anymore. But for some reason, everyone jumps to, oh, he must be ignoring it. He's got to be ignoring it. We can really tell a lot about this guy from the things he refuses to cover. I just don't see them. The things I do hear about come from my friends sending them to me, or when I stream chat telling me about them, putting them on my radar. But if neither of those two avenues show it to me or tell me about it, I just never hear about it. And I'm not even a fucking streamer anymore, not full time. I'm like a semi-retired streamer. I stream sometimes. And sometimes I'll stream like 3-4 days in a row. But basically what I do now is I just play like old school games, like a lot of retro games or a lot.
Okay, I don't care about any of this. Why is this? Why the fuck is any of this relevant?
A lot of Steam cum dumpster games, like actual trash. So like I'm not even really a streamer, so I don't even see a lot of that either. So like it's not me.
Bro is covering really hard for not talking about the drama. Yeah, I mean, I guess because he's like friendly with both people. I don't know, man. Just talk about it. No one's. Oh, are people trying to crucify him? I suppose it is like an uncomfortable position with somebody like Ethan, who's a massive creator, and people have thrown so much support at him over these fucking lawsuits. Because he's a normal guy, Beckett, you need to understand this. I fucking dude. It's like Umperville doing this shit. I'm just a normal guy, bro. You're a massive fucking content creator, like interviewing huge people involved in dramas. You're not a normal guy, okay? This is like your fucking job, okay?
Me avoiding certain things for a nefarious reason. I just literally don't ever hear about it, so I never learn about it. Now, there is some stories that I do hear about and get really invested in, like Bricks and Minifigs versus Reckless Ben. I've been very glued to that one, had my finger on the pulse of, but that was something I was put on my radar by friends and stream chat. So genuinely, I am just not online that much, so I don't see a lot of it. So with that out of the way, I did spend like the last 3 hours learning about this defamation lawsuit between H3 and iDubbbz, because that did sound pretty concerning. Because there's always been like an unwritten rule on the internet, not just YouTube, where if there's beef online, it stays online. And you handle it online.
Christopher, sorry, buddy. With the 2, you break your new PC yet? No, it's good. It's going well. It's going well. It's super quiet. Having no issues. The stream hasn't died randomly. Nothing's frozen. This is a nice surprise. Grey Knight with the 2. Sup, Crabman. New PC shakedown going good. Yes, dude. It's nice to have something actually powerful and decent.
Fine. Without, going over that threshold, the event horizon of trying to use litigation to silence your opponent or something like that. That had always been etched in the stone tablets, the fucking 10 Commandments of online discourse. And now all of a sudden, I'm hearing about H3 suing iDubbbz for defamation. So obviously I wanted to hear more about that. And after diving in, hitting that cannonball into the pool, I learned he has a lot of active lawsuits. I think it's 5, maybe 6 against other streamers and...
Wait, no fucking shot. I actually just don't believe you, okay? I don't care what the fuck kind of... I'm not online, guys. I just look at what stream chat's telling me. No fucking way did you not know what Ethan Klein was up to. That is complete bullshit. I literally just don't believe you. You're so, like, this is so mainstream and has been going on for so fucking long. There is just absolutely, it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. You're telling me you nobody mentioned it to you? No one was like, hey, Ethan Klein is like suing a ton of people? Like, What were you doing? Living under a fucking rock? Like, that's literally not possible. Axis with a 10. It's funny that content creators as a collective have decided that getting in a ring and beating one another, giving free CTEs is more acceptable than suing each other. Yeah, well, I mean, even then it was kind of all like good-natured to an extent. Whereas, you know, even the call-out stuff. Do you remember the Sam Hyde call-out on Hassan Piker? Like, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you kind of thing. Grey Knight with a 5. Okay, no joke. What specs are you running now? Chat will be judging. It's a 9000 series CPU and a 5070 GPU. Pretty good.
YouTubers. So it's a bit of a rampage he's been on. I knew about one before all this, which was against the Snark community. That I did hear about, and that one made a lot of sense to me, actually. The Snark community, from what I recall, was doing some diabolical, like, harassing, stalking stuff, sending CPS. I remember that, and like Human Skulls. Those things I recalled from like the Snark community, so it made sense that he would pursue litigation there, because that is highly illegal fucking.
Show me the stickers. Thank you, Joey, with the 5. Much appreciated. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Dude, I am feeling so minimal here. It's, dude. Barely got everything loaded in. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. Dude, with the snark stuff. Like, if you're looking at this and being like, this is highly illegal and really fucking crazy, surely that's the point you jump in and start looking at the story? I don't know why you'd completely stay away from all of this. And at the same time, it's like, none of the people that he sued, firstly, were sued for the skulls or CPS. They were sued for fucking copyright. And secondly, it's like, other than trying to go after the Redditors, which, again, like, you'd have to prove that one of them actually was involved. Ethan wanted to sue for defamation and didn't. It really is that simple.
Psychopath behavior. So that one I remember, and that one made sense to me. But when I was learning about these other ones, granted I haven't dove too deep into all those because this is clearly a lot. I was mainly focused on the defamation one, but man, Ethan Klein has become like the Nintendo of YouTubers. He is extraordinarily litigious. Anyway, enough blabbering. What started this defamation lawsuit was this iDubbbz stream.
Okay, this is my watermark for the stream. I don't want any of my content being stolen. Got another Kalshi ad? I'm sorry, Fazium. We're all getting Kalshi ads these days. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
It is very fucked up. And it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there while knowingly aware that it's not true. So the message isn't Ian's. This comes from Destiny, and he...
Surely there's no way he's going to get fucked for defamation for doing that. He's literally showing something someone else said. Fuck it, I don't know how you can get fucked by defamation for that. Grey Knight with the 5. What motherboard are you running? It better be the MSI X8070E Godlight /joke. Yeah, listen, I'm never buying another fucking MSI board ever. Dude, never again. Never again. Thank you for the 5.
He found this screenshot and he kept it on screen for a very long time. And he said he didn't agree with it, but thinks it needs to be addressed because it's so fucked up. It is a terrible stream. Just giving it to you real blunt, real raw. It is no good. And I'm no stranger to getting shit-talked by iDubbbz. He has said some very nasty, very untrue things about me on his broadcast as well. But what is being reported in regards to this stream isn't exactly telling the whole story. Now, when I first heard of this lawsuit, I was reading a bunch about it, but I wanted more information, like, directly associated with it to make sure I wasn't getting, like, fraudulent or misleading shit fed to me. So I reached out to someone whom I know is on the H3 team, and Ethan did hear about that, so he did talk.
It's not about winning the lawsuits, but suing them enough times so they end up in generational debt. I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't think I disagree. The problem with doing that from like Ethan's side, though, other than the fact that it's fucking mental, is like, as a content creator, you're going to survive off like reasonable levels of goodwill, right? And once that runs out, you're kind of fucked. It's very hard to defend this from any sort of goodwill perspective. Again, I've not seen any creator come out and defend this shit. Once you're in that position, it's like all downhill, kind of like bam, yeah. But I mean, when you look at people's career trajectories, even on the big end of them, you do fall off. People forget this. And like Carl Jobst was doing real fucking well until his lawsuits went downhill. And now you sort of look at where Billy is. Billy's basically ended up with it. Billy sued multiple people. He only had to beat Carl, and Carl had to be like exposed for, I guess, like misleading his audience for it to completely turn around on him. That's the risk you're running, and I don't know if Ethan has properly considered that ramification.
Talk directly about me on his show and challenge me on a few things, and I did eventually get to talk directly with Ethan, and I shared my full perspective on things and the problems I had around it and my concerns, and got his perspective on things to see if there's any misunderstandings and such. Ultimately, I don't think we fully saw eye to eye on this, which, that's going to happen. I fully understand that this is a very emotionally charged subject for him after everything him and his family went through with Snarkers in particular. I know that the CPS and the human skulls incident are like a legitimately traumatizing thing, like the fraudulent CPS call. Like, I get how inexcusable and abhorrent that is. I really do. But I just truly don't believe that this lawsuit is in any way, shape, or form helpful to anyone. Outside of the lawyers, they're fucking smiling ear to ear. They're salivating right now, literally drooling with a bib on. But it's harmful to, I think, literally everyone involved.
Becky, did you see Billy's daughter is using the regular show ruling as precedent to dismiss Carl's new lawsuit? No, I've barely followed the Carl stuff recently. Fuck, dude.
And does have potential ramifications for others way outside of it. I have never and will never be a fan of extreme litigation, and I have always been vocally advocating against creators going that nuclear path. And I always will. Of course, there are cases where it is understandable. Like I said, going after...
So, I mean, I've said this about the lawsuits a few times. I'd have had less issues with them if they were defamation lawsuits. I think, generally speaking, and especially if it was like, if he just went and sued San, right? I think there are times when it like is appropriate to take legal action if somebody like defames you seriously. If you're talking about actual reputational harm, if you're talking about things that are like following you into the real world, if it's targeted at family, I can see the arguments for that. I don't think that's exceptional either. I feel like defamation lawsuits, again, maybe it's because I've spent time covering Gore World, are a thing that have happened in like internet commentary community for quite a while. But you actually have to have a cause. Like, maybe if you've got endless coverage on somebody with like a fucking ton of lies, if that's Ethan's position on Hassan, I can see the argument for a defamation lawsuit. But iDubbbz putting up a fucking screenshot? Obviously fucking not. It's also, I suppose, like from the argument with like Hassan, you've got something like Hassan is somebody with something to take. Ian is struggling to get any fucking views. Can we put Snarker to rest because it's kind of getting gay now? It almost feels like a slur. I get called it every day. Dude, have you guys seen Ethan Ralph's new website? Ethan Ralph has started a new website called, like, Viva Snark Vegas, which is meant to be like the Kiwi Farms killer or some shit. Like, this snark shit's got, like, dude, can we just go back to people calling each other trolls? Like, that's what we're talking about. Like, the snarkers aren't snarkers. They're just fucking internet trolls. It's so fucking annoying. It's just... Ralph is better. Shut the fuck up, Shogun. I'm trying to antagonize me. Jesus Christ.
After the snarkers that sent a fraudulent CPS thing through and the skulls and stuff, that one I do understand. But this one, I could never support that. And I just can't see the real just cause behind it. And I think it is a terrible example for other creators in the space to follow, where maybe they believe that even though this is about like a Canadian defamation lawsuit, well, maybe they can try their luck in the States. You know, it's not like defamatory lawsuits are exclusive to Canada. There's better protections here, no doubt, but still, if they take from this that maybe the way to fight battles online is to go the litigious route, well, then it's just a huge mess across the board. I think it is just a very bad precedent. Even if, you know, the lawsuit doesn't end in a victory for him, this way of engaging with discourse, I think, has always been frowned upon, but for some reason is starting to get some more support behind it, and I just fully disagree with it. I think that this is genuinely just a, like, big threat across the board to just the entire space. Like, if discourse becomes, you know, fearful of, like, litigation flying back and forth, it's going to stifle a lot of voices and stifle some very, like...
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't disagree with them. I think this is absolutely true. The same is true of DMCA strikes as well. One of the reasons that you kind of signal boost for other people being struck or hit is because we recognize that these are not always, but very often deplatforming attempts. That's the idea. Strike someone 3 times, their channel is just fucking gone. And if you're somebody who does an awful lot of coverage on one person, you're fucked. I mean, if I hadn't fought those strikes, my channel would be gone. That's the reality. That's just simply the reality. And once you have one of those strikes, it has further impacts on your channel. If you like, there's a reason we push back on all this shit, because it hurts everyone. I think Ralph's funny, but the doxing shit, very, very bad. Dude, Ralph has done so much more shit than doxing. I think on the list of sins of Ethan Ralph, doxing is, like, really low on the list at this point. Like, I think... It's like, is it even really worth considering? Does it really fucking matter? I mean, in the case of Sector... I mean, actually, fuck it. You know what? Shogun, thank you, because this is actually a really good point. The reality is that it's become, like, Sector has become so normalized to this insane shit that we barely even register it for those of us who talk about it or watch it without talking about it. You just go, oh yeah, no, it's Sector. Of course this insane shit's happening. What, someone broke into somebody's house, someone's stealing each other's girlfriends. Oh, you've got a domestic abuse, like, fucking story. Of course you have. It's Sector! Obviously. The idea with the two, that and the strikes of BS and KP knew it. Yeah. Again, I was pretty confident that I would have been fine in court. Yeah. I mean, the Denims lawsuit makes me feel even better about it, to be honest. I disagree. Internet trolls do things because they think they're funny. Snarkers do things because they think they have a moral intellectual high ground against their target. I think an awful lot of trolls think they have a moral intellectual high ground against their target, buddy. But I will say, I mean, I think part of it with the whole snark stuff is, I don't know, it's just very Reddit coded. It's just quite gay. I don't think a lot of it's particularly intelligent or funny. It's just raging. Like, generally, with trolling, you're trying to get a reaction out of somebody. I don't feel that that's the same thing with the Snark subreddit for Ethan, right? It's probably like with what's being referred to as the Snark Discord, though it's not. I don't even know if I'd call it that, to be honest. That's more about getting a rise. If you're like looking at what we know about it, right? If it's tweeting things out and trying to get like people to engage with it, or like piss people off enough that they get like one guide in chat or whatever, that's more trolly than the Snark shit was. It was very isolated to just talking shit about Ethan on a fucking subreddit and doing nothing else. Other than like the accusation that they sent skulls and CPS to his house, which also is not proven. I can see the general arguments there, by the way, like that it's like encouraged or whatever, but there's not like solid evidence. And it wasn't, I don't know, was it endorsed? Am I wrong here? Green Reddit Farms, yeah. Dude! Joville with the 10 gifted Copenhagen memberships. Thank you, that is hugely fucking generous. Much appreciated, thank you. 07 in chat. That's fucking awesome. Kick him with 20 Swedish, but the sector has Jesus like in your TMs. Also true. I don't know. My positions on Reddit and anybody who engages with Reddit are very well known. Redditors are subhuman, okay? Oh, and thank you for the welcome to Coping, Joe Based 07. Thank you, man. That was hugely generous. I'm really grateful.
Legitimate criticism down the line. It's just not something I want to see become commonplace. Now, I did also have a brief conversation with iDubbbz about this as well, letting him know that this really is a horrible thing that he did to try and make his point. And he agreed. He said that it was a legitimately awful thing that he did to make that point, and that it was a genuine, sincere apology.
Don't worry, Indigo. I'll fix you one day.
That he was issuing and how regretful he was from it. So I did have a conversation with both sides of this to make sure I had like a full clear picture of where everything was and what this was all about.
I don't know how it works in Canada, if the complaint is public or what. But if you look at it, he emphasizes throughout that he does think it's a serious accusation that needs to be investigated and that he doesn't think it's a joke, right?
Does he? Okay, I mean, I'd have to see that clip. Again, it doesn't matter. In my opinion, it's fucking irrelevant. But, dude, I mean, it's also the question of, like, this was the Sun's defense in the UK. I don't know if people know this, but in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case, the Sun's defense, I can't believe this worked, was, we're the Sun, why would anyone believe us? That was their actual defense. And, like, who is taking iDubbbz seriously at this point? Like, who is out there being like, what? The guy who's, like, gone from the biggest, like, most successful commentary YouTuber of the 2010s to being a VR VTuber dragon on stream. That guy. Yeah, I can't wait to get my news and opinions from iDubbbz. Is anyone saying this? Fuck, I'd make another comparison to Jar, but Queenman will come and bitch at me again. Hold on, let me have a look at whatever the fuck Chogan sent me. Or
whatever, is because Ethan gave in because he's a spineless fucking. Everything has to tie back to me. And Hassan has had a lot of success in trying to tie people back to me. Like I said, I think this is why I call Ethan a pedophile all the time, who fucks his kids or whatever, is because Ethan gave in because he's a spineless fucking hack to this type of attack where he's like, no, I'm not like Destiny. Destiny doesn't get me talking about. Everything has to tie back to me. And
dude, what are we doing? I think it is a valid point of, again, even if it's like you're gonna lose, why aren't you suing Destiny? Why not? Again, it's like, sue Hassan, sue Destiny. Like, people would be more understanding of those positions, but it's clearly just low-hanging fruit, right? Grey Knight with the 5. Counterpoint to your MSI comments. Check DMs for my current rig. Let me have a look. That is a really nice rig. That is a really nice rig. but at the same time, I really fucking hate MSI bots. I don't think Destiny should be sued, but it's very inconsistent. Look, I don't think anybody should be sued over this comment, okay? I want to be clear. But I think if you're going to sue... If Ethan is going to sue anybody, he should be suing Hassan and Destiny. That's what it should have been last fucking year. It shouldn't have been fucking, like, Denims or Noah Sampson or Frogan or Casey Tron. No one cares about these fucking people. Let's just be honest about this for a second. Like, when we're talking about Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims, look, props to Denims for fighting it. Good for her. Like, based, actually. But does anyone really give a fuck what Denims has to say beyond being a Hassan orbiter? Like, she exists wholly as an appendage to Hassan. In the same way that fucking, like, I don't know, food shops exist wholly as appendage to Destiny. It's, like, irrelevant what these people think. It literally is meaningless noise. Who gives a shit? Why are you suing the meaningless noise? I still wouldn't support it if you copyright struck fucking Hassan. But I'd, like, you know, it would seem more reasonable.
Now, I know people are like, well, why don't you sue Destiny for saying it? Well, Destiny made it immediately. First of all, this
The funny thing is, Ethan and all his lefty haters believe in all the same things except for one thing.
is a comment from Destiny, like, made in passing. Ian put it on his screen for 2 hours during his main broadcast. Destiny made it clear that he was not being serious, right? Pretty much immediately after writing it. Like, nobody was like, yo, Destiny made this claim that Ethan molested his children. Oh, shit. No, people knew that when Destiny said it was like, he was just being a dickhead.
Fuck off, Ethan. Oh, dude. What? What? Yes, Shogun. Yes. I know. Bro, absolutely fucking unbelievable. What a bizarre defense. Go with 2. Going after Ian is personal, that's all it is. Yeah. It is. It's because we used to be friends. And you betrayed me. That's what this is. Grey Knight with a 2. Is iDubbbz really VTubing as a dragon now? Yeah. Yeah, this is unironically what iDubbbz is doing with his time. Fucking unbelievable.
Or, I mean, he was being a giant fucking piece of shit, right? But he immediately afterwards made it clear that he didn't actually think that. But Ian took that, and just because you're showing what someone else said doesn't make it not defamation, because you're showing essentially this accusation bare of context and also kind of saying that you think it's true, right?
Now, after hearing Ethan explain that, I actually made the noble sacrifice of going back and watching the entire iDubbbz stream segment with this in it when he was talking about it. Whew, boy howdy. I'm not a hero. It was brave, but I don't need your flowers. That was agonizing. It was heinous, even. It was brutal. This whole segment where he was talking about that, I think, was really, really rough. But I don't recall at any point throughout it him actually...
Isn't that what defamation is? You saying some what you don't believe? It's a bit more complicated than that, but that is a component.
Trying to argue that it's a legitimate thing or trying to convince his audience that it's real. So I know one of the big things is that it came from iDubbbz, who has actually met Ethan and his family. So there's like this air of credibility around him saying something like this, but that's just not true. He's not even trying to say anything about it is credible, even outright says that it's not, that he doesn't agree with it. So he's not trying to present it as a real argument based on, you know, any of his experiences knowing Ethan and his family.
Also, I will say that I think Ethan Klein is terrified of this guy. So it's just kind of like legit. It is to me, it's super funny.
After everything Ethan did for Ian, Ian turned on Ethan over literally nothing. Ethan is anti-Netanyahu. but it's not enough in the far left's eyes. I mean, nothing ever fucking is. I don't know. I think it's been the case for Ethan for a long time, like a lot of crazes. This isn't the first time I mean, this is the worst time he's come a cropper of it. But the reality is that you gauge yourself to an extreme audience, eventually you are going to fall out with that audience. It's happened since time immemorial. And Ethan spent a lot of time courting an extreme audience. And there was a case, I think it was back in 2022, maybe 2023, where they went after his sponsors. Do people not remember this? I can't remember what the fucking take was, but they were going after his sponsors and shit. And after that, he started to pull away for a while. The problem with I don't know, the he's done loads for Ian stuff. This is kind of like internet friendships, right? Eventually you hit a point where people are going to turn on you and stab you in the back for no fucking reason. Sometimes for some reason. Sometimes you're just on different sides of a drama. 2023. Thank you, Jack. Sometimes you're just on different sides of a fucking drama. It's not that crazy. Not that crazy.
That he has so much smoke for everyone that he thinks he can bully, but the person that he's fucking terrified, he just keeps very overtly running from. And it's like, yeah.
Now, while Ethan is 100% correct that iDubbbz says that this is a big allegation that Ethan should be addressing, he's not doing it earnestly, or at least I don't think he was. It's actually really kind of hard to tell. The whole segment was fucking...
Yeah, it's really hard to tell from the guy VTubing as a fucking dragon whether he's earnestly talking about Ethan being a pedophile. It's challenging. Joe, I agree the lawsuits are stupid. I just think Ethan has reached his fuck it point. Should have chosen an extended vacation instead of court. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's that thing, what's it that Dan Saltman says? What's the point of having fuck you money if you don't say fuck you? And I get the perspective, but it's you don't have no one has fuck you money forever. Right? And sometimes, who cares? I don't know, dragging yourself through this, because Ethan is dragging himself through this. He is dragging himself through these court cases. At some point, you gotta question whether it's worth it doing this to yourself. Why does he care? It would be like me getting upset at a chatter. Legitimately, who gives a shit, right? When you're just arguing with randos. It's bizarre behavior. And part of the thing about punching down is that there are brackets to this. And when you're hitting out at creators who are in a way worse fucking state than you, who actually can't really fight back, it's bizarre. It's like your hand, and the worst thing is, yeah, he's handing iDubbbz a win. It's just confusing at best. You don't think the dragon avatar is cool? I mean, I know this might be hypocritical considering that I am constantly a little cartoon ghost boy, but fucking, I don't know. No, I don't think the fucking dragon avatar is cool. No, I don't. I think it's fucking gay as shit. Okay. This Temu John Wick is boring. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Moist either. Do you see Anissa trying to go after PPP for making a post about the lawsuit, only for it to turn out he was against it the entire time? I did see that. I saw Andy Warski's wife's comments on it.
Awful, and the point he was trying to make was really dog shittily done. But what he's trying to say is that clip right there at the end, where Destiny said this extremely outrageous, outlandish, disgusting thing about Ethan, and yet Ethan doesn't have smoke for him, but he does for the other people that he's gone after through lawsuits. I'm pretty sure that's the point he was trying to make by putting that on screen. Like, look, Destiny has said something absolutely despicable, yet you don't have that same energy for him as you do for the others. Unless I've blanked out and like erased moments from my memory from this segment, I don't recall him saying that this is like a serious thing he believes in and is presenting it as such. Like about, Ethan is this, and this is a real allegation that really has a lot of water to it. Now, this doesn't change the fact that what iDubbbz did here is completely awful. To try and make this point using that kind of comment with something as monstrously evil as that is just so fucking low. It is. But I don't believe it's how Ethan is
Okay, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if we keep doing this. Let's just be honest for a sec. I know that some of you are Ethan fans. I know that there are Ethan fans in the audience. And I also know that some people in the, like, who watch me generally are on the more, like, I don't know. I'm trying to find the right way to phrase this, because I don't want it to come across as in any way insulting. More like either normie or like a bit more of the like, kind of wokey side. So I want to be super clear here. Commentary on the internet has got way fucking nicer over the years. A comment like that appearing on a stream or video back in the 2010s you wouldn't even bat a fucking eyelid. You know? Nobody would fucking care. It is wild to me that we have reached this point where we are seriously going, wow, that's a crazy thing to put up on. Dude, we see comments like this every fucking day in serious dramas. You ignore them, they don't fucking matter, no one fucking... People say insane shit about all of us, okay? It's like, no one cares. You do not feed the trolls. This was a mantra for so fucking long. You don't feed the troll. Like, it's whatever. It's different if people start making long-running, serious campaign accusations, but generally speaking, you go, fuck it, whatever, and you laugh it off. It's like an offhand comment when you're a big creator in serious drama, and at best, you'd go after Destiny. You wouldn't go after, like iDubbbz, so it's essentially function. It's... Dude. I'm sorry, but was this seriously normal discourse? Yes. People said insane shit like this all the fucking time. Like, if you go back to, like, the blood sports period, if you go back to, like, the stuff that was said in, like, 2010s, or, like, if you're looking at anything that was said on 4chan, something awful, general image boards back in the day. Yes, people said crazy shit all the fucking time. In normal life, it is crazy and disgusting. It's about perspective. Regular people do care, which is why I can see people supporting that lawsuit. In internet lands, it's nothing. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. Like, if you're a normie and you're coming like and saying, wow, that's a fucking insane thing to say, I'd be like, yeah, no, totally. We're in the real world. We're in a pub or something. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But like, if you're... These people would faint in what was said in my COD lobbies. Like, Indigo used to play League of Legends with me, and some of the shit that I said in League of Legends in like fucking in the chat, I would not say on stream. I have said some hugely fucked up things while playing League of Legends. It's actually amazing that I'm not permabanned from that fucking game. I certainly would be if I was playing it today. But on the internet, and like, this is the thing, like, Moist Critical's been around a long fucking time. I'm not a League player anymore, I got better, okay? I haven't played League in like 10 years. But, like, yes, the internet used to look a lot different, and it was way more fucking aggressive. The idea that, like, this is an outlandish, never-before-seen comment, or a particularly low blow. iDubbbz is somebody who used to say, like, fucked up shit about a load of people, frankly. I mean, let's be honest, the Tanamongu thing, turning up at Tanamongu's like event and saying the N-word to her was fucking it was a crazy thing to do, and everyone laughed at it. Everyone was like, that's legitimately funny. Everyone supported this. Penguin unplugged, so I get him being a bit softer. I feel like it's okay. So my problem, why I'm getting annoyed, is because I don't feel like that's what this is, like, I feel like this is an I feel moment. Like, he's hedging the bet and going, look, that's a really fucked up thing to say, because he knows how polarized this issue is. Rather than just being honest and going, yeah, that's a dick move from Ian, but it's not, like, that's a dick move from Ian, but it's nothing else. It's a fucking crazy comment. Now, with Destiny making the original comment, you've probably got more of a leg to stand on being like, fuck you. Okay, Beckett, this may result in my respect for you being drastically altered. What's the specs, bro? It's 9000 series CPU. I think 9700 and 9800. I can't remember which. And I've got a 5060. 5070. Dude, I am too tired. It's been a long week. Grey Knight with the two. The Tanner thing was a little fucked up. Yeah, this is the thing. The old, like, no one batted an eye at that older stuff. And now we've kind of, like, hit this point where it's like, dude, everything needs to be outrage. That's why everyone's getting sued.
Explaining it to everyone, where iDubbbz is really, believing in this. iDubbbz came over to my house, he met my family, now he's going out there saying these things. It is extremely scummy because he did meet his kids and everything, and now he's putting a comment out there like that. That is very scummy, but he's not using it to try and make this claim that Ethan is those things. He's trying to use that to show that Destiny has said something so fucking terrible, yet you are not approaching him with the same energy you have everybody else. That is the point he was trying to make, I think, throughout that segment, at least from everything that I saw when watching it. Granted, it was very hard to sit through, but I'm pretty sure that's what he was trying to get at with that there. But I think that was a terrible way of going about it. Now, Ethan also addresses why he's not suing Destiny as well, and he's saying because Destiny cleared up that he wasn't being serious right away. I don't understand that. I'm not going to lie. That's not making sense to me. Can't wrap my noodle around it. It's not computing. I think it is a very disgusting statement. 100%. He's not wrong for feeling like this is a terrible thing that's being said about him. That is a line you don't cross, talking about people's children in a manner like this.
Do you know, I'm gonna ask chat, because, like, you guys, some of you anyway, follow this a bit more closely. Do you think, like, Destiny saying it has more credibility with how DGG acts? I don't know whether you'd have more of an argument there in some respects, because DGG is so fucking crazy that they will just, like, I was shocked. I was legitimately shocked watching Connor come out about the shit that he had to say about Destiny. And, like, I think there are problems with that story. I think there's, like, problems with the evidence there. But, like, there were people in Connor's chat being like, so what if Destiny did talk about, like, IRL children in some, like, sexual RP thing? Who cares? It was between us consenting adults. I mean, there is some, like, fucking weird shit going on in DGG. It was absolutely fucking crazy. Destiny has no credibility. Okay, fair. Kicking with the 50, I'm just a little normie, originating from documenting reality, the faces of death, just a little innocent being. Oh, woo. So true. Grey Knight with the 2, you're not running a 9950 X3D, peasant. Dude, I've seen your build now. What the fuck is that? You look like you're trying to, like, you look like you're trying to compete with SpaceX. Pinker with the 5. Becky, as your paid actor, I require higher pay knowing you're a former League player. Dude, this is... It's not my fault. My friends wanted to play it. Anyway. But yeah, okay. I'm just yeah.
It's gross. It is gross. So then why is this defamation lawsuit reserved exclusively?
Connor is a retard. He is salty. Destiny was dating Lauren S. I mean, I don't know what to make of a lot of the Connor stuff. I'll be honest. I've known Connor for years. And Connor tends to be very hard to read in some respects. I'm trying to find a nice way to say this. Connor is flip-floppy. This whole thing, he had this whole thing with food shops where he was calling food shops a pedophile the whole time. But then he was like defending Vosh during the lolly scandal. And I called him out for this. I think I argued with him about it. He made a video actually where he addressed me talking about it. Because I was like, how the fuck are you going to call food shops a pedophile and then defend Vosh? But he does tend to do this thing where he does care. Were you stuck Yes, I was stuck in bronze. Yes, I was silver for 1 season and that's the best I ever did. Yes. Yes, it's true, I confess. Anyway. But at the same time, I know, because I've spoken to Connor. I've got a 2-hour interview with Connor that never got released, by the way. It's all on the record. But it's when I was going to do the food shops video. I know that Connor was deeply unhappy with the direction Destiny was moving in. He was particularly unhappy with Destiny supporting food shops. And he wanted Destiny to stop, like, fucking his life up. That is true. Because Connor has said this to me privately. And he was desperate for Destiny to like sort of shit out. He was prepared to support him as a friend, and he seems to have hit a breaking point. Now, was this the way to do it? Probably not. But listen, I can't, I don't control the fucking guy. If it was me, I would not have released that story. There's just not enough evidence for it. Hey, Pink and More, in stickers, if you insist. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is hyper fucking based. Okay, let's.
For iDubbbz with a nice big bow on it, but not also extended to Destiny, the genesis of that comment. Does that not just prove the point that I believe iDubbbz was trying to make in the first place?
I know him for like a year, but I can't read him. I'm trying to, probably saying that Connor's difficult to read is definitely the wrong way to put it. I'm trying to accuse Connor of not, I'm trying not to accuse Connor of lying. That's the problem. I think Connor doesn't have very consistent standards, and I've thought this for many years. Connor will say something like and be like, this is my whole chest, I believe that, but Connor fundamentally compromises. It's a bit hypocritical of me to criticize somebody else for compromising on things because I am an absolute fence sitter with a lot of situations. So I'm very aware of that. But there's things that Connor compromises on that you absolutely shouldn't fucking compromise on. That's my opinion on Connor. But there are other positions where he sits on the fence, like he's maintained a working friendship, quote unquote, like an internet friendship, I guess, with Queeman, when everyone else has burnt Queeman, which, is to his credit, I think. Because like everyone else just kind of sided and went fuck Queeman when never talking to him again. And that kind of left him in a position where he couldn't, like, no one was calling him. Conan was one of the few people from the politics community who like maintained that. Grey Knight with the 10. My computer is more powerful SpaceX, but my rig is 950X in an MSI 870 godlike with a water blocked 7900 GPU running twin 24 radiators cooling loop. That's fucking ridiculous. What do you even use that for? It's very cool though. It's very, dude, it looks really awesome. Archer, member for 6 months, seething leadhead video when? Unless I can get the like actual person who's a victim in that story to agree to release it, never. I'm not releasing somebody's like story and like stuff without their permission. Again. Okay, yeah, it's not, listen, they've like that person's like kind of moved on with their life, and they don't want leadhead back in it. So I don't know, maybe they'll change their mind. I have a huge amount of leadhead data and information, I will say that. If they do one day go, yeah, fuck it, make the leadhead video, it's gonna be a hell of a video.
Which is Destiny, for some reason, can say these atrocious, abhorrent things about Ethan, and for some reason, Ethan doesn't have the same anger towards Destiny as he does someone like iDubbbz. Now, I guess with iDubbbz, you could then say, well, iDubbbz actually did meet his children and stuff, so it's an extra level of fucked up, which is fair. I do completely agree. It does add another fucked up rancid layer to this lasagna here, where he did actually know Ethan and his family, and would use a comment like that to try and make his statement about, like, being soft on Destiny or whatever. But I still just don't understand why Ethan is willing to just be like, yeah, but Destiny...
You don't want to pull a bonk with the Black Griffin drama? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Look, you shouldn't fuck up people's lives who've got away from something just for internet content. Okay? It might be different if they were, like, content creators themselves, but they're not. Anyway.
You know, cleared up that he wasn't being serious. He was just goofing around. He was just being a dickhead. What? If the reason truly is that Canada's laws around defamation are significantly more lax, and thus you have a case in Canada, but not the US, then to me that tells me that it's not really a defamation case worth pursuing. And if you're not going after Destiny for these comments, but you will for iDubbbz trying to make a different point about it, again, I want to make it clear. I think the way iDubbbz went about doing this point is fucking atrocious. I don't know how much more clear I can make. But he wasn't trying to argue the legitimacy of the claim or anything like that. It was to show that you're very soft on Destiny, but not others, and used that out.
Grey Knight with a 10. VR, 3D modeling, 3D printing stuff, and most of gaming at maximum settings without ray tracing because it's a gimmick. And no, I don't play Star Citizen, but I do play a shit ton of Warframe. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also based. Come play Star Citizen.
Outrageously gross comment as an example of it, but if you're going after iDubbbz solely because you know you can get a defamation case win because of Canada's laws not being as protective as the US's, that's why you don't go after Destiny, then that...
Advising people to come and play Star Citizen is literally like advising people to start like a crack addiction. It's probably not ethical.
To me says that you were just trying to take advantage of those laws, the lax nature of those laws in Canada, to get revenge on someone that has wronged you.
I said from the beginning that if people want to go after my children, then, you know, the rules of engagement have changed forever. And that's what I said then. And when, you know, when Ian broadcast this, I sent him a cease and desist because, I mean, there's certain things that you don't say and you don't do and lines you don't cross. And they flaunted it. They didn't take it seriously. And
I totally understand that. If someone is going to cross that line, going after like your children or your family, I get being upset about that. Absolutely. But you're saying that the rules of engagement have changed for everyone but Destiny? Because he is the one that made the comment, and you're like totally just okay with being like, but he cleared up that he wasn't serious. He cleared up he was just being a dickhead. It's just not making sense. And if iDubbbz throughout that stream segment was going on and on about how like actually serious this is and how much he really believes in it, trying to convince his audience that it's true, trying to like lead some kind of like investigation against you, like another CPS visit, like another fraudulent visit from CPS, then I would totally understand pursuing like litigation against that to stop it. Now, but from what I saw in that stream, there was nothing of the sort, and he did outright say that he doesn't believe it, and that he was only saying that it should be addressed as a way of pointing to you not wanting to engage with Destiny because you're afraid of Destiny. At least that's how it seemed from all of that garbage I sat through there.
Are we just looping on this? Okay, look. Is that literally... Dude, how is this video 36 minutes long? He said the same thing 5 fucking times, bro. No, you can play Warframe and join me at my 4.5k hours. Thank you for the 5, Grey Knight. Look, I don't think I can play any more Warframe. Maybe I can. Maybe I can play a bit more Warframe, actually. Is there more to this? Do we have any more clips? It's a Charlie video, you're gonna have loops? Dude.
Said that the person who left the comment Destiny was just joking, basically. He was just being
I've just gone ahead like 5 fucking minutes, and he's talking about the same thing he was 5 minutes ago. It's almost like I could literally I've moved on 5 minutes, and it made no difference to the continuity of the sentence. That's fucking insane.
Being a piece of shit, but he wasn't being serious. That was a goof. That doesn't make sense, man. So it was a joke when he wrote the comment, but it's not a joke when iDubbbz is trying to use it to shittily make a point. And it wasn't even making a joke about the comment itself, just more so that you weren't getting upset at Destiny for making it in the first place.
You can't accuse someone of committing a heinous crime. That's not, if they didn't, that's not free speech. That's not protected speech. It's literally not protected speech. It's actually explicitly carved out in the law as, you know, this is the legal route you take when someone defames you, right?
Ethan, of all people, should be very familiar with how defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by those with a lot of money. He was the guy that always fought on the right side of these kind of battles. And now in this case, I really think he's...
See, this is one of the things that could really fuck him as well. Ethan's known for this. This is like a core pillar thing. Being, like, becoming the villain that you used to fight against is a very, very difficult narrative to fight against. Super Trout with 2. Beckett, you should play Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I have played so much Elite Dangerous Odyssey, you have not... Dude, I did Distant Worlds. I did Distant Worlds back in the day. We had a fucking carrier. Okay? I've got a Corvette. Dude, I've got max rep. With like the fucking, is it not? It's not the Empire. It's the other one, the Union. Played an awful lot of Elite Dangerous, an awful lot, crazy amounts. Okay, is there? If there's anything.
Always been spit upon, but because it's now against someone people don't like, iDubbbz, they're okay with it and even laughing about it. Which I just don't really get. I don't know how the lesson hasn't been learned that when something gets used against someone you don't like, it doesn't mean it's only ever going to be used against people you don't like. Once that can of worms is open, it becomes the Wild West. And it can be a problem for everybody. Like making an exception like, yeah, ooh, not good. I've always been really against YouTubers filing, you know, litigation against other content creators, but since it's iDubbbz, I'll be okay with it. Which I think is some pretty silly shit. I think the internet, in its first go around with this topic, pinned the tail on the donkey. I think they were correct with the take on this topic, that being extremely litigious and going after other content creators and such with defamatory lawsuits and such is just not very good. It's the same tactics that have been used from some extremely shady companies in the past against people online, and it's just a tactic that used to unanimously leave a sour taste in the mouth of just normal people online. But now in this case, because it's against someone they don't like, they're willing to be all right with it and turn the other cheek to it. And I don't think that's right. Again, if iDubbbz truly was spreading maliciously fraudulent information...
Okay. I think we're good. I think we've got it. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty obvious foregone conclusion. Don't pull shit like this. It's going to end fucking badly. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know what the outcome of this is. Someone did message me and ask what I thought, like, the ramifications of something like this would be. I guess it depends. In some ways, it depends how it turns out for Ethan. Maybe that's, like, why there needs to be pressure. To, like, be like, fuck Ethan, I'm afraid. Because the can of worms, so to speak, isn't just about the lawsuit itself, it's about the public reaction to it. Freeman would have to would have watched the whole video to hate on Charlie. I mean, like, I just don't want to torture myself, okay? I just don't fucking... I've never been a Moist Critical fan, I don't care. Don't worry, we got plenty of torture ahead. We're watching Aiden next. We're watching Aiden next. So, any final thoughts on this fucking iDubbbz lawsuit shit? Or are we good? Is everyone sane? Why? It's because it's relevant. It's relevant. The Aiden stuff we're gonna look at is relevant. Okay? It's ACC based, kind of. So we're not talking about Destiny shit. Why is Aiden in the title this time? Because I thought I'd just go over it. Because I got asked questions on Twitter. The Doc's Liar's wife guy. Interesting you put it that way, Grey Knight. So we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Thank you for the 2. ACC a classic. What's Aiden done now? I mean, Aiden's in like a load of shit. So play this. Aiden's involved in this snark Discord war shit. Ethan Klein being a litigious Hanneken fan is comedy not lost on me. Yes. Sup gamers, I just got off work. Hey, how you doing? Done. What I didn't do this time, Gilded already made him a nice intro, lol. True. Hold it with the 2. The cut guy. Right, so Denial Torres put a tweet out. Okay, so there's a whole snark war going on. Okay, we're all familiar with the fucking snark war. This gay Destiny shit. Once again, drop the server and I might talk about it. Until then, I will reserve my opinions. But a tweet got put out today, which I did respond to. We'll go through it. Thank you. I don't know. Apparently this is like Starbase. I don't fucking know. I don't care. It's relevant only because of what Aiden said. Anyway. What Aiden claims in private. Aiden claims that he had a private 2-hour call with Cope and Seed. In that call, Beckett explicitly said that he no longer stands by the doxing claims and gave Aiden permission to tell the community. Meanwhile, Dicker's TV was physically in the room when the jokes, doxing, and essay fantasies were made. Beckett call out. Beckett went from being one of Aiden's harshest critics to quietly normalizing Aiden's severe doxing and essay fantasies behind the scenes. The demand, Beckett, you cannot play both sides. We demand you step up and officially, publicly condemn or deny Aiden's claims about your private call. No more hiding in the shadows. Now, okay. So, denial is apparently. I don't fucking know. I don't even know who Starbased is. This was like not drama I was in any way involved in. So I really don't know this shit. I just responded, sure, happy to comment. I did talk to Aiden about this like a month ago. Didn't record the call, but to my recollection, I agreed it was more appropriate to say it was spreading docs info. My issues with Aiden during this whole thing has more to do with targeting Liar's wife and how obsessive he became on the topic. I've had that position publicly and privately for the past 6 months. And then I shared this message. I sent this to Aiden back in fucking April. When Aiden was like, Beckett's not talking to me. You're telling me I showed up for Aiden? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Hey, saw a clip of you questioning this. I've been busy, so I was short. So further TLDR, people fuck up, it's whatever. I said this to you on call at the time of the drama. I don't think anyone is beyond redemption or some gay shit unless you're like a rapist or something, but I can't stand the endless spiral and re-litigation. It's exhausting to watch let alone interact with. I said to you on call in like Jan or Feb, as long as you're stuck on this topic and can't disengage, I'm just not interested. Because these aren't debates or conversations, they're just you desperately trying to get back in good graces or a W. When you get over it, call me if you want. I'm not cutting you off or blocking you, but I'm not coming on stream to fight you on it. Just not worth it. Again, we talked about this shit for months and months and it didn't achieve anything. Super TLDR, you interact with this LIO ACC stuff in a super unhealthy way. That is my issue above everything else, and I have told you that so long as that's where you are, the door is closed to talking about it in call or whatever. Then I went on to say, I'm obviously somebody who believes people can reform and move past stuff. It's about how you handle it, learn and move on. Aiden's inability to do that for several fucking months was unbearable, but he's apparently attempting to do that, so I'm happy to ease off ripping the shit out of him on a daily basis. Ultimately, in my humble opinion, targeting a family member who isn't part of this online shit is actually worse than doxing, generally speaking. Aiden doesn't contest that this is what he did. Also, he messaged me to ask if I've ever said anything about the SA stuff. That's always been a chud thing, I think. Like, it's insane shit, but let's not make it something it isn't. So, I thought it was probably worth talking about this. We'll go over Aiden's actual fucking stream. This is like from June the 5th. I don't know if this is the last one. But I think I come up in here and I think he talks about it. So, why did you take precaution to capitalize Lyle's name, Beckett? Did I? I don't know. Why are you asking the dyslexic why he writes things? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I heard Aiden was like named in the lawsuit or something, or the whatever court case is. So basically, let's just like clarify this shit really simply. Where to fucking begin? Jesus. So, I have said publicly, I have called Aiden a doxer. I have done this. And I think I have clarified on stream at times when I've done this, or at least generally around this period, that I'm happy to use it as shorthand just because I'm so sick of hearing Aiden relitigate this shit. But it is more accurate, at least for the vast majority of this stuff, to say that it is spreading doxed information. Now, to some people, this is a different distinction without a difference. It mattered enough for Aiden to have the conversation with me about it. My biggest problem with Aiden through all of this, as those who watch me regularly will know, has absolutely been how he interacted with the Lyo stuff and targeting Lyo's wife at all. Particularly over what he was targeting Lyo's wife over. The fact that he was just desperate to have a conversation with Lyo, so was prepared to like weaponize his wife against him, is an incredibly fucked up thing to do. When I talked to Aiden, I was like, look, if you're happy to accept the position that what you did was fucked up, and just own it and be like, yeah, that was incredibly fucking shitty, I'll just be like, yeah, sure, it's spreading dox information rather than calling Aiden a doxer. I think of all the things out of this, it is the lesser, really. If I'm honest, just from my perspective. People can reform, obviously. I'm friendly with Lyo. I obviously don't believe in, like, one strike and you're fucking done forever. That's not how I treat literally anybody. But I haven't really got involved in this, and I thought it'd be some nice... Because, like, we'll go through it, because he's, like, talking about a layer tweet or something. So I'm interested to what he said about that conversation. I did give him permission to talk about it. I didn't record the call, so I don't have a copy of it. I've no idea whether Aiden did. You know, if he did, I wouldn't be mad at him. But regardless, we'll have a look.
That doesn't have vested interest in defending Destiny, and a doxing community, right? You would probably understand that yesterday's conversation did go pretty well for me. I get cocky on Twitter sometimes. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some, master debater that like completely like destroyed. But I think considering I was only going in there to talk to Wick, so there was no prep. I didn't know what was going to come up. The fact that I was taken off guard and Destiny got brought in and then it turned into like a 4v1 at one point. I think I did pretty good, all things considered. And a lot of other people think so as well. In a conversation with politics streamer Wick TV,
he's still around. He's doing all right, actually. He's done well off this like Destiny stuff. And the reality is that Aiden, to his credit, is so much of a fucking debate, bro. There are points in these conversations where he does make Destiny look like a total dick. Now, all these comments, like, there are no winners. Anybody who engages in these fucking calls with Destiny or food shops or like anything, in my opinion, like, no one's winning, okay? No one comes out of any of these looking good. But like, it is like funny to watch Destiny look fucking ridiculous. I think in his conversation with food shops, like, he's having to defend food shops like sexting a 17-year-old, and food shops is like, yeah, but that person lied about their age. And I'm like, that is seemingly true. It is very hard to tell. Because, it's one thing to be like, oh, I was catfished. But you're catfished, like, being food shops and being catfished where you're the person with a load of comments where you're talking about yourself as a pedophile is probably like a difficult position to hold. Food Shops like really wants to like seemingly, I don't know, clear the slate on all this shit. The reality is there's just too many clips. If Destiny wants to use Food Shops as their like fucking attack dog, I say let him. I think this shit's really funny. It's always good to watch. Like Food Shops has these like rise and dips, right? So like this happened when Destiny started to utilize Food Shops against Queeman and Just Oak, because he was like, well, this Food Shops person hates Just Oak and Queeman. I wonder what they think of them. Just Oak and Queeman fucking hate Food Shops. So it's like worked out in like as an interesting little pairing. But like the last time I covered Food Shops in earnest, I was like, she was down at like 20 fucking viewers with Destiny on stream, and she cried to him about her dying career. And the same thing will happen again in the future, by the way. Like Food Shops cannot maintain viewership outside of like the Destiny crowd watching her for Destiny. And this shit has a half-life. Eventually, like you can't drag this out forever. Especially if no one's going to drop the fucking server. Still waiting for the Food Shops video? Yeah, I mean, dude. The thing is, I was like all for it, but it's so fucking... I don't know, man. Like, watching Food Shops content is really fucking boring. The problem with Food Shops as well, and this is like, I think the biggest issue, is it's really funny watching clips of Food Shops like talk about wanting to like cuddle a 12-year-old, or like their takes around like pedophilia, or them like having massive crash outs over lolly stuff like a few years ago. And it's very funny watching them be confronted with this stuff. It's highly entertaining. The problem is that Food Shops, like at their core, is just deeply kind of pathetic. This is the issue. It's like most of Food Shops content, if you go and watch the last Food Shop stream, it's the same shit. It's just watching somebody like have a nervous breakdown at the fact that they are not very good at this streaming shit. They're not very entertaining. And their audience keeps like fucking abandoning them. The thing is as well, it's worth noting that Food Shops doesn't really have an audience. They have like a core viewership of 20 to 40 people. They've probably got the same core viewership as someone like Tomfoolery, and far lower than somebody like Wick in comparison. What Food Shops has is Destiny's audience coming to watch them for drama, because Destiny's not talking about it. That's what Food Shops has. And that's like, I don't know, kind of just fucking sad, actually. Like, what else are you meant to say about it? So yeah, that's pretty much the problem. Like trying to make Food Shops videos, there's two underlying things. This person called themselves a pedophile a few years ago, and is intensely fucking pathetic. I mean, that's not a huge amount of material to work with. The other thing is Food Shops won't get in a call with me for an interview, and I do like to do interviews for like bigger videos, and a load of Food Shops haters also won't get in a fucking call with me, because I have asked. One of the things that when I was first making the Food Shops video, I reached out to several streamers and creators from the old politics space going, hey, do you want to sit down and do an interview with me for this Food Shops video? And everyone was like, nah, I don't want to get involved. No, I don't want to talk about Food Shops. And I'm like, well, if no one will get into a call and like do an interview for like my style of content, it's kind of just not, it doesn't work. I'm not having fun with it. So that's what's happening with the Food Shops video. If that changes, if somebody like, because I suppose I've got the interview with Connor. He was like the only person who agreed to an interview. If some other people agree to an interview, maybe I'll pick the Food Shops video up again.
Commentary snark doxer Aiden Underground is now stating that I'm not now stating that, so this is a lie. So known liar and pedophile Leia something is lying about me. It has been my claim since day one, and anyone can rewind this and verify this, which will show you how fucking lazy this gorilla.
She's an unironic waiting room, Copenhagen. She's like a waiting room and after show, and that's it. I mean, like, the difference is Justo was an after show who built an audience. Food Shops is an after show where people are just there for the after show on the off chance Destiny will call, and he raids her. And they just want to see an attack dog go after Queeman and Just Dog. And I mean, like, I can't blame them, right? Like, That's Destiny's girl for like the fucking drama shit. That's it. Wick's not really capable. Wick's not really capable. Who like Connor's gone. Who else is it? Who else does Destiny have? Is it literally just like for this kind of shit? Like it's just Wick and food shops. She isn't even good at attacking. I mean, it's good. It is kind of good content to watch her spiral occasionally. But like, I have watched her conversations with people, and at least bits of them, and some of it's funny, but most of it's just like boring. Okay. Beckett, Null said Just Don't creeps him out. No fucking way. Please tweet that at me. That's pretty funny if that's true.
Bitch is, okay? Too busy fucking eating bananas instead of like going and actually doing her due diligence or research, right? I have stated that I didn't think it was doxing from day one. This was literally a dispute at the time. Per the definition of doxing, he's currently giving and defending the Snark in the Snark server where doxing occurred. Seems like Aiden is rewriting history to pander to those that are currently under fire for the Snark server. Why do you does she think that Gilded Poo, somebody that hates my guts and has gone at me harder than anyone else, or Beckett, somebody that loves Lio and hates my guts, has gone at me harder than anyone else, both personal friends of Lio Convoy, right? Does she think that just for no reason at all, maybe I paid them off, they decided to walk back the claim that I doxed after I gave them my concise argument? I gave Queeman my concise argument, and he said on stream that people went too hard at me over the doxing claim, when he was also a major critic of that. And to be fair, right?
You love Lio. Like, I don't know. It's probably... Dude, I can't be bothered to fight that shit anymore. It's not worth it. Did people go too hard at Aiden over this shit? No. No, not because it's doxing, but because he went after Lio's wife. Like, it is a completely reasonable amount of going after him. Like, and again, I've said this to Aiden, and we said this in the call. It is a completely reasonable level of outrage. I think the problem is it's really easy to latch onto the, like, be like, well, it's doxing. And, like, it's certainly spreading dox information. You are spreading private information that is not widely circulated publicly or about a non-public figure. And this is, like, exacerbated by the fact that it's Lio's wife. She is not an online figure. She's not a content creator. She's not even a fucking chatter. Now, there are arguments that have been made, I have heard them, about the fact that, well, you can find, like, her details through a few clicks, essentially. But I don't know if we'd accept this. People certainly didn't want to accept this over the Rowan stuff when they were arguing with me over it. And I don't think we'd accept... And again, we wouldn't accept it over the, like, Wick stuff necessarily. Like, we wouldn't accept it over the Wick stuff if Wick hadn't publicly acknowledged that information was correct. Like, if we were just, like... If Wick's details were just out there and he'd never... Like, this is why you ignore. If you're doxed, you just fucking ignore it. You wouldn't be like, well, that's now fair game. It's when stuff becomes part of a major story, is widely circulated, and basically you're doing no fucking work for it. This is what I'm during the Keffel stuff. Keffel's name became public because of Keffel, and like details because of Keffel's Kiwi Farms thread. And her Kiwi Farms thread was so hugely publicized, including by herself, it just became part of the public discourse. Like, you can't, like, and it's why when she went after Hunter Avalon for doxing her, everyone was like, you're out of your fucking mind. Hunter Avalon reading your Kiwi Farms page, something that you yourself have highlighted in your drama, is obviously not fucking doxing. Shut the fuck up. I do feel like this shit's getting, like, I don't know, messy and confusing. But yeah, I think, generally speaking, Aiden was handed information. Let's be clear about that as well. Like, Aiden was largely handed information. It was not him doing a huge amount of fucking digging work, because he's not really fucking capable of it. I think the biggest argument you'd have is, God, what happened to Hunter? I mean, he got shot at. I think the biggest argument you'd have is the stuff about like Lyo's wife's employment, which I have not heard said anywhere. But apparently that was included in another video. Again, I'd say spreading doxed information rather than doxing itself. This is probably to most people, though, again, a distinction without a difference. But when we're talking about doxing, in the context of like the Snark server, what the Snark server is being accused of is actively digging for private information as a group, which for the purposes of harassment as well, right? That's the accusation. No, Hunter hides behind his wife while being shy. It wasn't his wife, it was his girlfriend. His wife had like broken up and divorced him. Not when you're a debate, bro, yeah. I mean, again, from my side, I think it is far more relevant that like he went after Lyo's wife at all. And how obsessive he became, because it was fucking infuriating. Guys, you watched some of these conversations. It was infuriating to fucking deal with. And I said to Aiden at the time, like, the big thing is, you need to just, like, stop talking about this. And he has, to his credit. He has stopped talking about ACC stuff. He's stopped talking about Lyo Convoy. And, like, if he's like, no, I accept I fucked that up. I did things wrong. I'm a dick. I acknowledge that. Then I'm fine with it. Whatever. Like, move on, acknowledge the mistake, sort your shit out. It is that simple.
To everyone there, everyone, even the people I don't like involved, right?
Well, he's bringing it back to defend himself. So he's being, like, one of the attack lines on him is that he's being a cool the doxer because of this Lyo stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think through the kind of like logical like span here that we're talking about. It's like, if the argument is like you've received some sort of doxed information, I mean, that's huge amounts of people. And that's also not really like the accusation currently being made at Aiden. Like, there is a difference between actively going and looking for somebody's information that's never been published anywhere and trying to get through like their Facebooks and everything else. Or trying to like gather a load of info in like random fucking places. It's also the sexual assault allegation stuff. Like, there's this this came out of Chud's conversation with him, or like before, like when Chud was reviewing everything. Chud was like, well, these calls are crazy. Like, it's like he's like going to sexually assault Lyo's wife. I've never really been on this position. I think it's we all say fucking crazy shit. Let's just not make this something it's not. It's like, you can be like, that's a crazy fucking thing to say, but everyone said crazy shit. Let's not pretend like Aiden is like planning to rape Lyo's wife or some shit. Okay, it's just like it doesn't help to like oversell this.
To be fair, I didn't do a good job of providing my defense at the time. I was completely.
He shouldn't have done it in the first place, simply because he knew that was a line. He probably shouldn't have crossed point blank. Completely fucking agree. Completely fucking agree. There is legitimately no reason why Aiden should have gone after Lyo's wife, especially when it was to have a conversation with Lyo.
I was being like an erotic schizo. I was like talking all over the place, saying a bunch of stupid shit. I didn't know how to handle it. It was my first like super big controversy. And I just didn't handle myself well there at all, which is why I'm not too worried when they walk back the claim as I provide my present argument. I don't give a fuck who lied and who didn't about what at what point in time. All I wanted, and my only vested interest, as I said to Gilded Poo, was to clear my name on that allegation specifically. I can understand why people thought I did that, because I didn't provide I was not capable of giving a good, I was not capable of serving as my own defense at that point in time, right? I've laid out my argument time and time again on this. Seems like Aiden is rewriting history to pander those that are currently under fire. I'm not trying to pander to anyone. If I was trying to pander, I would have started covering Destiny a long time ago. Here is Aiden Underground completely grandstanding about PII being used while he was facing his own doxing controversy, because he had doxed the wife of a person he was covering at the time. Aiden tells Dickers, Beckett, and Gilded Poo he would tell somebody off and correct the behavior just for using PI even in private. This is like by the way, this is like the biggest IQ test. If you've engaged in behavior yourself that you have admitted you don't think is cool and you don't stand by and you're not proud of and have walked back and have disavowed yourself for doing it, it is not hypocrisy to apply that standard to other people and not be okay with the act that's occurred.
See, I'm like, again, this is part of the reason we're watching this, because I just want to check. I'm completely fine if he's like owning the position of, yeah, this was like a fucked thing to do. You shouldn't be using people's PII to like apply any kind of pressure or like target anybody, and that's what I did. Like, fine, cool, based. I mean, like, that's kind of what I wanted from the beginning. Now, the part of the problem with like Aiden's initial like responses to this stuff was he looped an awful lot over the first like 4 months of this drama, where he was basically trying to relitigate it and get like little wins back, as I said to him in the message from April. But yeah, it's
right?
fine if he's
You
accepting
could,
it.
for example, previously be a drunk driver in your 20s that when you got completely sober, and in your 40s you could be not okay with drunk driving, actually. And if anything, my position here is consistent, because I said about Rita, I said if Rita doesn't repeat the act and shows legitimate remorse for anything that's occurred, etc., after a given duration of time, I'm willing to accept this person back, right? So I'm giving Rita the grace that I give to myself. Albeit, to be fair, in my instance, the docs info that I was alleged to have spread was just like way more widely available, like utilized in multiple places over the course of years, including YouTube videos, like 20,000 people watching, like fucking half the size of Yankee Stadium. But, right, if somebody doesn't want their PII spread, even if it's already out there, don't spread that shit. I moderate, like, for example, I'm not going to call this person out by name, but there have been instances where somebody else has voluntarily given out their name in the past, and they just don't want that used anymore, and it's not widely known. I still moderate that in my server, even though I don't consider it doxing when the person, when other people use it, right? I still don't consider that doxing, but I moderate it because it's a courtesy thing. The other component as well is, it's not that this information was widely available docs info. It's that this person voluntarily gave out every piece of info I was accused to have shared. Lio Convoy's wife, on her public Facebook profile, which was never taken down after Gilded doxed it, the two of them were interacting with each other under his Lio Convoy Facebook account. Lio gives out his full legal name and address. The two of them had the same last name. They voluntarily interacted with each other. And when this exploit was exposed, when Gilded Poo aired it out in a YouTube video with 20,000 subs, Kumo showed photos in his video, Kiwi Farms doxed it, they left it all up. They took no corrective measures because Lio was never considered his information doxable, right?
So we did discuss this with like the corrective measures stuff. I just don't like... There is obviously a different standard by which we treat people who are like family members and adjacent to a situation. Like, it is one thing if you're a content creator and you leave up like personally identifiable information about yourself. But being like, oh, well, her Facebook is there. And it like, we'll come to a second part of this in a second, but being like, her Facebook's there and they're interacting, I don't know if we'd like be like, well, that's fair game. And if it is, by the way, if it is fair game, like, wouldn't that like completely rip apart all the arguments of like Tom or Brandon Buckingham doxing Rowan? Because like, her Instagram is public, right? She's interacting, like, it was public when she was going live with the drama to go after Tom. So I'm not sure that, like, that is a solid defense. The other problem with it is, Aiden didn't know this at the time. Like, Aiden didn't know that, like, I don't think anyone did. I've never heard Lio's wife's Facebook mentioned at all before, like a month or so, like a month or two ago, where it's like, I've never heard that conversation. That's clearly not where that information that Aiden got came from, or at least that's not how he came across it, right? But yeah, like, again, it's the targeting of the wife, in my opinion, that matters far more than anything else.
right? Because he gives it all out. It was only when a vocal critic did it that he then considered it dox information. And the fact that they had voluntarily disclosed at the time was, in my opinion, lied about. But I don't care to accuse anyone of lying. Additionally, JStalk cut Aiden off as a result of his doxing controversy, and Aiden showed a face dox, name, and occupation workplace info. So, just so we're clear, I've disputed this last part, but let's say I did this. Let's say I shared her occupation.workplace. Let's say I did this for a minute. On the public-facing Facebook account, where she still leaves it up and engaged with Lio Convoy's Facebook account after this was identified as belonging to his wife. They have the same last name. Lio voluntarily gave out all their information, her age, etc. Right? After this, her workplace, she still has that. She literally on her public Facebook, all this. I didn't go. The only reason I didn't go to her Facebook, right? I didn't go to her Facebook. But obviously, to prove my claims, I had to go figure out, or I had to go, because I knew. What I knew at the time was, you could say, oh, he couldn't have known this at the time. What I knew at the time was Lio doesn't consider anything PII. That's why.
So, I will say this, because I've argued with Lio about this. This happened, like, with the Dead City stuff. So, Dead City got banned from my Discord. I went and talked to the mods about it afterwards. I think it's fair enough from their perspective. They can, mods run the Discord. But Dead City had an image of Lio's house in their Twitter banner profile thing. And I was like, oh, that's clearly mental, right? That's a fucking crazy thing to do. But Lio's address is public. He has made it public. He's made it very public. And while it's a crazy thing to do, and you can cut someone off and be like, you're a schizo, it's not doxing, right? It is not doxing to go on Google Maps on someone's publicly available address that they have made very public multiple times and be like, that's a picture from the Google Maps. It's an absurd standard to have. So, like, I can see it from that perspective. If you're like, well, Lio's wife's address is public, that's true. But, like, Lio doesn't really talk about his wife very much. Then her name isn't really mentioned in the community. She's generally kept out of things. I know that there's obviously overlap with the fact that Lio had like the found family stuff, but even with the dramas that occurred around that, she was never a focus point. I don't think treating her like a public figure is fair. And again, it's the reason of the targeting that does matter here. It may not be doxing, but it doesn't mean you want to blast it out further. Yeah, I mean, again, like, you've gone to check, like, Aiden's gone to check this. I see why. I can see the argument of the defense, but it's like, okay, if I... What's like a good example? If you do something wrong, let's say you go into a store and you intend to steal something. And you steal this item, you steal like a fucking, I don't know, you steal like a steak from a shop. And then afterwards, like 6 months later, you find out that on that specific day, steak was actually free at this shop. Does it really change the intention? Like, like you find out, oh, I didn't actually steal anything, that's why no one stopped me. But your intention was still to steal the steak. And the intent does matter.
Quite proudly displays his address, right? So I knew they never considered this dox information, and
Lio doesn't talk about his wife. Lio brags about his wife all the time. It's not all the time. I think the most Lio has talked about his wife was probably during that drama, probably in defense of her. And I will say as well, like, the reason Lio's wife even became real discourse during the 2024 drama was leaked messages from Peaches that Kumo shared with me that I then read on stream, where Peaches was bitching about her. That was probably the most attention she got.
I was almost certain he'd given out info, like a ton of info about his wife at the time, right? Go back and see that, right? The workplace is still listed on the public-facing account that voluntarily interacts with Lio Convoy and remained up. Is the Lio Convoy Facebook like no, it's a brand Facebook. According to Gilded Poo, Lio's personal friend and associate. And Lio has not disputed that. It was his brand Facebook under the name Lio Convoy. And his brand is also his real full legal name as well. Assuming, let's say that was personal, which it wasn't. I think the two might be the same. I think he uses the Lio Convoy account. Like, I don't think he has a like, he uses the Lio Convoy Facebook to do personal and content stuff. But he goes, but I'm not doxing him by his name. He gives it out proudly. It's not doxing him, it's his full legal name. I won't say it anyways, because I don't want to give these people fucking anything to use, right?
I think part of the problem as well is so much of, like, I don't know, it's like, I'm trying to think of examples without naming specific instances when people have been doxed. Like, ultimately, what doxing is, let's just be realistic about this, and we'll use Rowan as an example, is using what information we have about somebody, however tangential or however close, to create links in somebody's life, so you can turn around and go, this is who this person is, this is where this person, like, is situated, this is information that can be used in a malicious manner about them. And probably everyone has some hole in their OPSEC somewhere, no matter how careful you are. And this is why people will do checks, like, or get somebody to externally check how easy it is to actually identify them from their anonymous accounts. So, like, it's a dangerous road to go down to be like, well, it's linked through this thing, because I've known Lio now for 2 years. I didn't even know he had a fucking Facebook. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not the key places where you'd think to look for something, or, like, go to for information about somebody. And we should be careful about the standards there. And the problem is, this is retrospective and it's ad hoc. Yeah. I'm sort of mulling it a little bit. I don't know whether I'm being lighter because I don't think it's the main thing, and it was never, like, the real main thing that pissed me off about that entire drama. But, like, I don't know, I view doxing, like, the act of doxing is actively going and gathering all this information with that intent. Most of this information had been made public in other places and was handed to Aiden in this little fucking Discord chat. I think it's fine to be like, it's spreading dox info. I don't know whether I think we argued about this in the call over this sort of, like, Facebook rationalization. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide what you think. Great night with the 5. Aiden, I don't really think you were thinking, Aiden. This is one of the big things as well. I do think, like, again, Aiden said in this, like, he accepts that going after Lio's wife was wrong. I do think that is the worst part of this drama by absolutely fucking miles.
It was his brand account. According to Gilded Poo, Lio's current personal friend, the person that had
This is why more needs to be said about frickin' Goat. Listen, without going too hot on Goat, has Hidden just released a video on Goat, by the way? Somebody mentioned this to me. Is this true? Without going too far into it, it's also worth noting that basically nobody went after other people in that Discord. Nobody went after any of them. And there is probably a much stronger argument that the people in those Discord who were feeding Aiden information, dox Lio's wife, is like, that's a far stronger argument than Aiden did. Hidden did make a vid on Goat. I might have a look. I'll see what I think. Interesting. Nice to see, like, Hidden actually making more content.
that had been one of my hardest critics at the time, who has now walked back the doxing claim, just like Beckett has, just like other people have. because you can't dox information that people voluntarily leave up and put on the internet. And after it's been made apparent to them that this information is up, etc., and they've decided to link it to their brand or the brand of the person which the associate, which she doesn't have a brand, the brand's her husband, but voluntarily link the two. And then when that's made clear to you that that's up and it's widely distributed in YouTube videos with upwards of 20,000 views, and you choose to leave it up, and
with upwards of 20,000 views. Okay, look. I'm happy to accept that Lyo's wife's face is public. You could even make arguments that her first name is. I don't know if you could make strong arguments like from the YouTube videos that her second name is. Like her maiden second name, for example, rather than just like Convoy. But the big sticking point is the employment. Now, Aiden's argument for this, let me remind you, was that he didn't know Lyo's wife's employment. He made an educated guess and unfortunately was correct. That's been Aiden's argument throughout this entire thing. Now, you guys can make what you want about it. I'm happy to take it on good faith, I guess, that that's what happened, and Aiden is the unluckiest motherfucker on the planet. There is some information about what she does, and because of where she lives, you could probably make an educated guess. But at the time, Aiden did not say her information is on Facebook. That was not the argument. This drama would have gone very differently if that had been his argument. Right? Well, I agree doxing and spreading dox information is different in the moral sense. Too often people use the distinction to try and downplay how bad spreading dox info is. It is still bad to do. Yes. Yeah. Again, the worst part of this is targeting a family member. How far are we stretching the choosing to leave up? Probably could find Aiden's home and family from what they left up. Doesn't mean it's okay to seek out and then spread. Yeah, this is the thing. It's it's where your connection points are. Very few people are going to go to the extent of going, hey, you need to I'm unfriending you on Facebook, or I'm not following you on Twitter. If because I know some content creators, their content creation profile on Twitter is they've reused their personal, basically. So I know somebody whose information is essentially public, because they converted their personal Twitter into their streamer Twitter. So you can just internet archive. If you can stumble across this stuff where if you internet archive their tweets from years ago, you will find it under their real name, because that's what Internet Archive grabbed at the time. So if you're trying to see for deleted tweets, sometimes it can catch people, and it's well, that is your public Twitter that you've tied yourself to, and the fact that it used to be and was known as your first name, it's what's the line there? Now, my argument would be it depends on a couple of factors, and depends when things happened, right? I think if you are, once you have presented yourself under your real name as a streamer, then it becomes a much more murky topic. This is kind of what happened with Demon Mama. Demon Mama published stuff under her real name and linked it within her content. That was the defense of Demon Mama's real name becoming public, because she'd already given her real name in her publications. Beckett, the null clip has been tweeted at you. Thank you, Scotty. I'll have a look at that in a bit. Thank you.
Husband still can use or choose to brag about what an open book he is, how he can't be doxxed, reads out their address, etc. That information wouldn't be doxxed. It would be like me accusing, I'm not going to accuse Leia of doxing me for calling me Aiden. Or, for example, Denal bringing up that my grandma lives in Florida. You would have to search for that. I mentioned that in a old stream, but that's not dox info, because I knew that was there. I knew I had previously said it, and I never took it down. That's not dox info.
No, okay. Sure. But if you had if you had I don't know, a video somewhere where your grandmother posted a comment on it, I don't know, well done, grandson, I'm so impressed. No one would be it's acceptable to dig into that, like your grandmother's account or like identity from that. Like, it's a step too far. If Lio's wife was another content creator, this would probably be different, but it's not. It's his wife.
You don't need to ask me if that's true. Ask my biggest critic and Lio's personal friend and the first guy to widely distribute all this information years before I knew who Lio Convo was, Gilded Poo. Ask him. He will tell you the exact same thing. In fact, why take my word for it? Why take my word for it?
Thirdly,
Take his word. Oh, well, that's a lot of my word.
already put a picture of his wife on a video and didn't actually even say it was his wife. Lio said it was his wife. Fucking nobody knew it was his wife until Lio acknowledged that it was his wife.
Well, real quick, that leads to one of my questions. Were you the person who put my wife in a video, or was that Kumo?
Oops. All Lio had to do was just pretend that didn't exist. That's all he had to do. But him being a victim, man, it was too hard to pass up. He just couldn't stop himself. Besides that, these pictures are also spammed all over Kiwi Farms. It's just a fucking photo of some weirdo with a fucking mole and a large...
Oh, this clip cuts out the face part. He says it in the same clip. I've shown the full clip before, and he admits it on stream. I spoke to him last week on Himpleton's stream, so you could go back and verify it. The clip didn't have what I said. At the end, he goes on to explain the connection through the Facebook. Have you addressed why you said dox her in the call? Sure. So doxing is an unacceptable thing, and shock humor, by virtue of it being shock humor, is something that pushes the edge and says things that aren't okay. Just like things like murder, just like things like, for example, gangbang someone's wife. All that shit is like pushing the edge under benign violation theory. Which I think is a valid proposition for why people find things funny. It's perceived as a rule violation that is simultaneously perceived as a rule violation and simultaneously perceived as safe. And obviously, people who like shock humor will see something like.
Not monstrous. No, I don't think that. Okay. Look. The problem is, you can be like, it's shock humor, but you're in a call discussing Lio's wife's details. The problem with it is, it's kind of like saying, oh yeah, if I said to somebody, murder this person, that would be like shock humor. If I said to somebody, murder this person while they're chained to a radiator in their basement, God, we got a lot of radiator comments today. Like, and it's like, hey, oh, did you get the kitchen knife? Murderer. Like, you'd be like, okay, well, that's less of a joke then. That's not edgy humor. That's directly in relation to the thing you're talking about, right? It's not like coming out of nowhere. I mean, I don't know why Aiden is making this defense. The defense is really simple. I was drunk in a call and Dickers was molesting me or something. I don't fucking know. But this, like, I don't know. It's right. Wait. See, like, the problem is, I said to Aiden, it's fine. You can tell people that I'll like walk back the doxing accusation and be like, yeah, it's spreading dox info, which is what I said. And again, once again, it's like, to me, the least important part of this. The problem is it gets into this like debate bro thing of like, well, I actually did this thing and like, here's the justification. Don't justify, just be like, yeah, no, I fucked up. It's whatever. I've moved on. I'll never do it again. These were really fucked things to say. I obviously had the intention to pressure Lio into a call through targeting his wife. That's it. That's the addressing. That's the acknowledgement. Like, I won't do that again. I'm a dick. Cool. Awesome. Based. Done.
Like that as a violation of a social rule, but understand it's a joke and therefore perceive it as safe and find it funny, which is why everyone was laughing, right? because it was in a space in my server explicitly intended for shock humor and edgy humor. When I actually got pressed on this in a serious context at the time, which is publicly verifiable, anyone can index this and prove that I'm lying if I am, which I'm not, right? I said at the time this was not doxing. I've repeated that. I say that now. And the whole argument is just laid out here. He had no response. He had no rebuttal.
See, like it's like the essay stuff, like the accusation that like Aiden was threatening to essay Liar's wife. You can be like, that's probably a joke. Like he's probably like, again, there's nothing in Aiden's, I don't know, existence that would suggest that he would ever rape Liar's wife. But the doxing stuff is much harder to read in that way. It's like you can't just be like, well, everything in that call was a joke. You clearly were like talking about her information.
Anyways, I hope that addresses everyone's concerns. The statement being made, I believe I was correct in that and that wasn't disputed. So at this point in the conversation,
why come up again?
It's still sweeping for the person who's already doxing Wick. The person, it's not. I'm sorry. You think it's doxing? If, let's say, for example, would it be doxing? Okay, let's say two people who both trust one another with private info, and neither of them have respectively leaked the other's private information, and both know each other. Let's say those people are concerned about an instance of doxing that's occurred, and they want to verify that it has happened. If one party sends logs to the other under the understanding that it will not be disseminated, which it wasn't, to take corrective action and remove...
Okay, yeah, I will say this about, like, so the accusation here is that Aiden received dox info on Wick, but now I haven't seen this message, so I don't fucking know. But the idea that it's like spreading dox information in this case, it's like there is an accusation that Wick was doxed in this server. Aiden was sent information to verify that accusation. It's not being spread further. It's not being used in a malicious way. It's not even gathering information. It's just like, how can anyone talk about this fucking drama if no one drops any of the logs? Like, actually, Wick, if you see this, or someone clip it. We've got loads of fucking clippers in. Wick, for fuck's sake, go and take whatever this docs information was about you, crop out, just remove any identifying information, put a little arrow to explain what it is in a screenshot, and put it on fucking Twitter so people can assess what this was. Because at the moment, no one knows. And I do know, because I've been told what the second instance of quote-unquote doxing in that server was, which was a screenshot from a stream where the streamer in question shared their email address, which I don't think is doxing, if I'm honest. I don't think any of us would call it doxing. Otherwise, Boblax was doxed. No one's held that standard. It seems absolutely fucking mental. Go and take the fucking screenshot, crop whatever information is in it or whatever, and put it on fucking Twitter and let people assess this. God, this drama's so fucking gay and frustrating. The problem with dropping like everything in selective little pieces is either each bit gets disputed and disproved or debunked or like ramped up, and no one can make like any clear assessments, and it's making both sides look completely fucking retarded. It's so fucking annoying. Holy shit. It's not even that hard. Once again, don't understand why you wouldn't just take the picture and crop out whatever was identifying in it. You don't even have to show like who it was from. Dude. Okay. Alright. Anyway, let's hear Aiden's argument for it.
Remove the doxer from the server, right? That wouldn't be doxing, because doxing, even if we remove the publication requirement, which DGG thinks is like gay and pedantic.
Actually, fuck it. Does anyone disagree with that? Tell me if I'm being crazy. Does anybody think that there is any reason why Wick shouldn't just drop the fucking screenshot? Like with the personally identifiable information cropped out of it. Because I'll remind everyone again, Wick has publicly acknowledged his name is public through the PV leaks. He did this in like 2024. Like, if there is additional stuff there, crop that out. But if his name's already fucking out there and he's publicly acknowledged it, like, I don't understand what like, just drop the redacted fucking picture, bro. God, it's so frustrating. Makes me hate everyone involved in it.
What about the malice requirement? Where's the malice there?
It's not like they are above lying about what's under the censor. Well, here's the nice thing. He can't lie about what's under the censor because then it would just be somebody else from that server who clearly still has that screenshot, like just posting it themselves and being like, you're lying. This is what the information is. But Wick says that it is his docs in that Discord server. He said like himself, like on his long stream talking about it, you can't be doxed twice. He's publicly acknowledged his name. We're all assuming that it's going to have some more information in it of some kind. Just drop it, point at what it was, and just be like, yeah, that's it. Dude. I'm mad at Beckett for making me listen to Aiden. Evil stuff. I know. Cruelty.
What about the harassment requirement? Where's the harassment there? What about the, like, you would have to...
Oh, this is something that's come up through the kind of snark conversation about, like, what's doxing. It's like, well, one of the requirements is, like, with the intent to... it has to, like, harass somebody. This is a bit of a, like, I don't know, misidentification. It's not dox information. It becomes like dox information once it's used to harass. It's with the intent to harass. Like that is an important distinction. If you gather a load of information on somebody and you never release it, but your intention was to harass that person with it, that's still doxing. Like, you could probably argue, well, okay, good, you, like, had a crisis of conscience and realized you were being fucking retarded and didn't release it. That's good, well done. But, like, gathering the information is, like, what we're talking about. You're like, we found you, yeah. Like, there are different degrees, but we'd still be like, well, that's doxing, right?
Completely rework the definition of this word, and believe it or not, words have definitions and meaning, to argue that that would be a dox.
I think I've only watched like maybe since Duckbringer came on, so fuck. I may have derailed this thing.
You said they provided you proof that Wick was... Yes, so they sent me logs from the Snark Left server that substantiated the claim that they had made on the stream that Wick got doxed in that server. So they sent logs proving this to me. We both trusted one another, and they trusted me not to disseminate it, which I didn't, right? You only know about this because I voluntarily have told you about it. And took corrective action as a result. What about that is confusing or inconsistent?
Fuck. Yeah. You want to talk about?
I don't even remember what I said. Most people do not subscribe to your definition. I'm sorry. Most people don't give a fuck about about a dox. It's a termly online term, and its application online absolutely relies on a standard definition. And almost any time that's been applied, that standard definition relies on a combination of the unwillingness of the party whose PII is disseminated, publication of that material, the motivation, which has to include, or typically includes, doesn't always have to.
Okay, so again, this publication thing, like the Crown T server, let's just take a classic doxing drama. None of the information in the quote-unquote doxing server was ever published. It was never published, but it was still referred to as a doxing server, and Crowton T and others were still accused of doxing. Now, that drama is way more fucking complicated than most people are aware, but it doesn't change the fact that the reality is that yes, the publication is a key part in when we're talking about damage, but not when we're talking about the definition. The definition of doxing is very simple. It is gathering information on somebody with the intent to harass. It doesn't matter whether that, it's like a malicious action. It doesn't matter whether that, like, action is carried out. It's the intent. What does publish mean, though? Publish means putting it into the public. So, like, people will have vaguely different definitions for this, but I would argue something is public when it is part of a mainstream story, or when it is widely, easily accessible. So, like, this is part of my argument around the Rowan stuff, right? You've got an instance where Brandon Buckingham doxed Rowan. Rowan's information then becomes very, very public as part of a mainstream story. It's taken from, like, it's not like randomly him writing it out. It's her, like, fucking Instagram profile. And it's literally, you just search Turkey Tom drama Rowan, and you have all her information. It's like when you reach that level of ease, it's public. Take Keffel's situation. Keffel's Kiwi Farms was widely publicized as part of that drama by Keffel's herself and multiple other people. At that point, that thread, in my opinion, is essentially public. It is widely known for anyone who engages in that drama. That's the point where, like, you're like, okay, well, this is just public information now. Publication's a little bit weird when we're talking about, like, YouTube videos, because if you got a YouTube video with like 20 fucking views on it, I don't know if I'd consider that, like, widely known public information. Sure, it's like, you can find it, maybe. I know that there's, like, I know that there is apparently a video with all this info on Liar's wife out there. I have tried looking for it several times now, to test this. I've done it on multiple accounts. I've, like, tried different keyword searches. I personally have never run across it. So I don't know. I don't even know what this fucking video is. I don't even know if it's still up. I don't know what it's called exactly, but apparently it was very easy to find for, like, Aiden and other people in this group. I can't personally find it. So I don't know. I probably have more luck if I set Jenny on it or something, but the idea is that somebody who's not looking very hard would run across it, which, in my opinion, isn't the case.
Include malice, etc. So, I'm sorry.
Gotcha. So little to no gates to find it. Yeah, pretty much.
Most people don't believe that an apple is an orange, right? Most people don't believe that an apple is an orange. People that are familiar with this term are probably familiar with its definition. The only thing that ever really respectively changes is the malice requirement. That's up for dispute as to whether or not the publication of that material has to involve malice, right? But the problem is, even if you don't subscribe to that, in this instance, the publication requirement isn't met either. What I want to
I think one of the things that I said about this drama, like, really early on, is it's going to really fuck people in the long term. I feel like I'm generally very consistent with this stuff, but, you know, I'm thinking to Morale's video on SFO, and like, I don't know, I don't know if this was included. I can't fucking remember, but SFO, like, made a joke where, like, he was fighting with Metica. And he had, like, a folder on his screen called Jim's Docs. And even though, like, he never published any information on Jim, like, SFO was, like, raked over the fucking coals, rightly so, for this. So I don't know. I think it's a very messy situation for people to put themselves in.
To debate you on at the time. I just remember you were making a claim about me. And you voluntarily told Wick you would get back to him within an hour about who was doxing him. Okay, that was not a dox. I said I would tell him who was sharing around his PII. I went back, verified that this person was a trusted individual that shared this with me in confidence, and I understood, and at that moment, upon verifying who they were and what their intent was, that this was somebody doing a good thing. This was somebody who trusted me and tried to do a good thing with me, at which point we took corrective action that we didn't have to take, because Wick himself says, you know, he doesn't moderate off-server behavior. I do.
Why do I feel like I'm hearing Dorian's voice? Welcome to Aiden content.
And I took corrective action over that, and it's still being spanned to try to be an own. Because I fucking tried to prove the claim.
Yeah, I mean, I do actually, like, look, as annoying as it is to listen to this, I do agree with Aiden here. Somebody sending him a widely discussed screenshot is not fucking doxing. Okay, it's just not. And again, it's easily cleared up. You can probably make arguments that they should have sent a redacted version in exactly the same sort of line that I've described, but I don't know. I don't know. This information is clearly floating around somewhere, right? Why is Aiden in a server sharing people's info, doxing or not? It looks horrible. Yeah, I mean, you don't do this shit in servers. I mean, this was what I said about with Nicandros and Shamu, right? Like, I wouldn't say what Nicandros and Shamu did in that server was doxing in any way. It was, however, incredibly fucking unwise, to say the least. And I've said the same to both of them, both privately and I've said it publicly. You don't pull shit like this. But again, doesn't make Nicandros a doxer. And while Shamu has certainly doxed people, it was when he was like in these sector servers, and people can move on from that and grow. I don't think that's fucking crazy, really. Also, that particular server, I'm pretty sure I know what it is, and yeah, it's not exactly a fucking surprise. But that's sector. That's where Shamu comes from. So, people being surprised by that is a little bit fucking mental to me.
That they refused to provide so I could take action against the person who was distributing his PII. That is not a fucking dox, you retard. On stream, and I wanted to debate you on it.
Okay, so just to be very clear, okay, I have debated people who are far smarter than you, okay? And
they weren't just sharing it with you. That's what initially caused the outreach about it. No, okay, they sent me logs to prove that somebody else distributed this info. That somebody else has already been identified and corrective action was taken. So you would presume that that somebody else that was disseminating, which is the entire reason this dialogue was being engaged in, is probably the person that was disseminating it. I know, that's crazy.
And even they ran away, all right? So it's not... just to be very clear, I debated Aiden, I think 2 or 3 times at this point, okay? And he is still like spamming my DMs about like debating me. Okay, at first I was like...
DM'd her 5 messages in a time span of like 10 minutes and then never messaged her about it again. 5 messages. 5. Never got blocked over it, so I could have voluntarily kept DMing her and I didn't.
I can't believe we're seriously trying to make food shops a thing. I just like... Ugh, dude, why?
Because I was just being persistent about my request, and then I stopped after 5 messages. Why are these people so fucking dramatic?
At first, I was like, right-click ignore on Discord. And then eventually down the line, because he was still spamming me, yeah, I blocked.
So Wick should probably know who not to trust because they're disseminating that info. I'm sorry. Do you think that the person that shared it with me is somebody that Wick trusted with his PII? And that person leaked it to me. Is that what you think happened? Is that actually what you think happened?
God, this drama is fucking stupid.
No. There was an allegation made to my face that they didn't substantiate that Wick's PII was posted in the Snark Left server. I spoke to someone who had logs on that server, saw proof that it happened, that they gave to me in confidence, trusting I wouldn't disseminate it, which I didn't because I don't want Wick doxxed. It lets this fucking rat try to play victim, which I don't want to do. And I took corrective action and removed the person that disseminated that information from my server who's already been identified ad infinitum. It's fucking Rita. Everyone has said this already. I just don't understand what's not clicking for you.
Blocked him, okay? And then later on, I forgot that I blocked him. So it's like, okay.
Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can find this Just Talk thing, because I think Scotty sent it. But I don't have my other Twitter account set up yet. So I need to find this. Do it that way. Wait. Dude. Fuck. Okay. Let me do it. That's probably the easiest way to do it. There we go. Right. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Let me type some shit out. Find what I'm looking for. Okay, there we go. Let's see Null talk about Just Talk for a second. That seems fun.
Connor,
Aren't you the
worst? Do I?
The penguin interrupting the argument with the pause button. I only know because I hate his fucking avatar. He has like the creepiest mannequin looking avatar ever created. It's like a VTuber avatar, but it's super fucking creepy. And I feel compelled every time I see it. I know it's JSTLK, I think is his name. And his avatar is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. And I hate it so much.
Connor,
Bro, what is actually going on? What is even happening anymore? Doesn't Chud do the whole kind of stupid fucking bird thing? I've seen clips of that on Twitter. Alright, okay. Does anyone care any more about this? I don't think I care any more about this. Look, release the fucking logs. Release the fucking logs. I'm tired of this shit. Release the logs. At the very least, put out a censored version of what this WIC fucking information is so people can assess it, because this is getting insufferable. Just censor it. Point with arrows, say what it is, censor the shit out of it. Can we do something fun now? One thing first, because I want to talk about this very briefly, because we're kind of going to end up covering this drama in reverse, which is insane and a terrible way to do this. But Reilly has apologized to It's Black Friday for their terrible hit piece, which caused loads of crazy shit. Reilly is currently losing like fucking, where's my, let me just go. I'm always worried that Twitter's gonna like randomly throw porn on the screen. Yeah, Reilly is not doing well. In the last 30 days, she's lost 5.3 thousand subscribers. 5.3 thousand subscribers gone from this drama, which is fucking insane. Actually fucking crazy. So, hello, how you doing? Right. So, TLDR, Reilly made a really bad fucking video. No shock there. She's now apologized finally after huge public backlash. Let's have a look at the most recent comments. This really all an account in general just gives the impression that some alt person bullied you once and you need to vent it out on someone. The casual misogyny, anti-immigrant statements, and blanket lack of any real accountability just reeks of poor character. I didn't even know it's Black Friday before all this, but I've never subscribed to someone so fast. Genuinely don't make exposed videos if you blindly believe a random person like that. You exposed her whole life to not just people inside her community, but outside as well. Respectfully, you shouldn't be a YouTuber. It's not going well, okay? It's not going very well. Now we're going to have a quick watch through. We're going to work out how badly it's actually going. This should be fun.
I am coming on here to respond to, and more importantly, apologize to a creator known as It's Black Friday, aka Freya, for a deep dive video I made on her on May 15th of this year. This video honestly should have never been made. I do not have anything personally against Freya. I do not hate Freya. In fact, I watched Freya's content quite a bit as a kid. I was emailed this document by a former It's Black Friday fan a few months ago during all of this stuff going on with social repose.
They literally got emailed a fucking Google Doc and made a multi-hour video on it. I cannot describe to you how fucking crazy this is. This may actually be worse than Brony Fan Don't in some respects. Because this is a respected content creator who had tons of fucking subscribers. Becky, I feel really bad for Reilly. Promise. So true, Kicker. Thank you for the 20 Swedish. Go Rise with the 5. Oh my god, it's the alt version of Twink, Liquid Beckett, Lewis McClung. Wild. I know. You know what else is wild? Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for turning up and supporting and hanging out while I am, like, half dead and very tired. Don't worry, we'll do some gaming after this. And you can all, like, fucking abandon me again. Fine. It should be good, actually. We're gonna test the gaming capabilities. We'll chat shit. Fun.
And I didn't know if I would ever actually make the video, as it didn't fit at all into my particular niche of covering predators and abusers within the alternative and emo subculture.
My niche. Imagine describing that as your niche. God, I thought calling myself a drama merchant was fucking embarrassing.
But since I had been covering incredibly dark stories for the past couple of months, and noticed many of my viewers asking me to cover something less heavy, I thought maybe it would be a good opportunity to cover someone who wasn't a
Hidden. I love abandoning Beckett. He's mean to me. Only when you deserve it.
predator or an abuser, but still someone within the online alternative niche who, to my knowledge at the time, had some controversy surrounding them. This person did provide different screenshots of evidence to support these claims, but admittedly, it was not a whole lot to go off of, and they were giving me additional context to the pieces of evidence as well as
Please look at Black Friday's response to this. You such a gem. Don't worry, we will go over it. I want to do, as I say, we're doing this in reverse. I want to do the apology first, and then we'll probably do a full stream on this at the weekend.
as filling in some of the blanks. I naively believed what was being told to me regarding these allegations, and also naively
Okay, this probably doesn't need saying, but firstly, this is just Lewis McClung all over again. It's literally female Lewis McClung with a less likable Lewis McClung, by the way, because at least Lewis immediately apologized and realized he'd fucked up and tried to talk to people and like sort shit out. Like, this woman is a fucking like just unbelievably retarded. And secondly, if you're the sort of person who does like wants to do call out videos and you do no investigative work and you just listen and believe, you shouldn't be doing this shit. You should be doing literally anything else. For fuck's sake, it was lighter to try to destroy someone's career without fact checking. Yeah, that's the defense.
believe the different things that I was reading in different online forums and threads regarding this person. I should have recognized that there was not enough to go off of here, but
Kick him with a 20. Becky, you're a stickers merchant. Just accept it. So true.
I didn't. And as a result of me making this video, this forced Freya to not only have to come online and refute these claims, but even open up about some deeply personal stuff.
Yeah, Freya, like, we'll watch Freya's response video in another stream, but some of the shit that she has to address is actually fucking crazy.
Specifically the trauma regarding her ex-husband's abuse, as well as her mother. I am deeply ashamed of myself and my actions. I would never want to force a fellow survivor to have to come online and reveal their trauma as a means of defending themselves. Freya, I am incredibly, sincerely sorry. I am sorry for threatening to respond to you.
Once again, it is worth pointing out that she completely doubled down when this controversy started. She then went away for about 6 or 7 days, realized she had horrifically fucked up and she was bleeding subscribers, and then is coming back to beg for forgiveness. Okay? This is what happens. Like, video essayists make this mistake. Lewis McClung made this mistake. They think the subscriber count will save them, but the reality is, video essayists are in a far weaker position than streamers. Their audiences are nowhere near as attached to them. They're nowhere near as like strong and closely knit as a community. Like, Lewis McClung was a 300,000 plus subscriber channel, and that last drama absolutely fucking buried him overnight. Much harder to do to a streamer, but video essayists need to be absurdly careful.
In multiple videos in the beginning of my video, and assuming you would try to get the video taken down via DMC.
New PC, what's the specs? 900 series CPU and a 5070 GPU. It is very, very, very pretty.
Or threats of legal action. It was completely unhinged and completely outrageous of me. After everything with
No
social
shit.
repose, Onision, Ronnie Radke, and even a predator local to me who also did this. I made the egotistical and paranoid assumption that you would attempt to do the same thing as a large alternative creator and figure. And when I read the things in the document alleging that your fanbase and your mom had bullied smaller creators off of the platform, I was preparing for that scenario. I now recognize that I was wrong. I am sorry for bringing up your deceased friend. That was also incredibly uncalled for. I brought that up
I haven't even heard that yet. I'm sorry that I dragged the corpse of your friend into this drama. That was probably a mistake. Bro, how would you not fucking quit?
Simply because it was something you shared on your platform and was part of the timeline of events in your YouTube presence. I normally do timeline-based deep dives, and I will usually highlight not just the bad things someone may have done, but also the good things, their achievements, their creator feuds, and even sometimes those more deeply personal things that they choose to share with their audience. I should have recognized that that was completely unnecessary and just came off as very gross and manipulative of me. I am deeply sorry for bringing up your ex-husband and forcing you to open up about your abuse. I truly had no idea, and had I known, I would have never brought him up at all. And the same goes for your mom. I should have applied more nuanced thinking there and should have considered the possibility that maybe you do not support your mother's words and actions. And I am very sorry for forcing you to have to open up about that as well. I am also sorry for making the assumption that you abandoned your pets. That was something many people initially pointed out to me in the comments, pointing out that New Zealand has stricter quarantine laws when it comes to pets, and also did not consider that this also took place during COVID. That was very poor research on my part.
Dude, you know Social Repose has made a response video to all this as well. Like, that's how bad this is. Social Repose has come out and responded to her. And, like, is actually getting support. Now, I don't know enough about the Social Repose drama to know how much of this is valid. But some of the stuff, like, some of the arguments, so I have watched a bit of it. Some of the arguments are pretty solid. Like, this is the problem. Like, let's say Reilly is right about Social Repose. She's completely destroyed that entire platform. I know Slyboy's now, like, made a video on him. I haven't seen it. But it's also, like, kind of fucked. Like, Slyboy's credibility isn't exactly great.
The stuff with your children, I can also see, was something I misunderstood based on the screenshots and the context provided to me. Looking at the screenshots of the posts provided that were made by you, as well as the responses from other people in the comments, it painted a much darker picture than what you stated actually took place. Still, that was my responsibility, and I am sorry for all of it. I know a lot of people believe that I lied and that I set out to maliciously lie about Freya. Some people have even alleged that I wrote the document myself. This is the email I recently received from the person who created.
Hi Reilly, I'd like to start this email by formally saying that I'm deeply sorry for the current situation coming from Black Friday's video. Upon seeing the levels of backlash that you're getting, as well as parts of the document that were disproven on the response video, it became disturbingly clear that it was a case of good intentions leading to a hellish path. Oh my god. Grey Knight with the 5. Did you at least get a 570 motherboard so you can make a use of the 9000 series USB 4 support? No, I'm 3.5. Anyway, the goal was simply to hold large creators accountable for bad behavior, which I still believe that Freya was guilty of, and noticed she didn't address several key points and controversies. Oh, fuck you. I also have to admit that the tone I used in the document was too snarky and not clinical enough, which is mainly because I assumed it would get paraphrased into a script rather than read/shown. That writing came from a place of delusionment over somebody I used to admire, after piecing together what ended up as the document based on publicly available information and dismay of others who felt similarly. Seeing that misinterpreted by the audience as bullying was admittedly surreal, but seeing people misinterpret your character based on it is simply too far. Again, fuck you. No, Reilly made the video. This was her choice. You being a psychotic ex-fan doesn't, like, help her. Well, I don't know if anyone else has come forward to you with new evidence of what your next moves might be. I would personally like to thank you for taking the stand that nobody else has successfully taken. You rock. Oh, dude, it sounds exactly like fucking Fandom. Freya has, at the very least, proven a willingness to weaponize her fan base, who have also proven that their parasocial devotion to her drives them to try and bully people into silence. Their toxic behavior as a group reflects very poorly on Freya. Why would you show this? It's not even pretending that she wants them to tone it down. I don't believe that even... Dude, you tried to create a hit piece video. This is totally fucking psychotic. I don't believe that every negative criticism of the video was in bad faith, but do think that much of it lacks nuance, which is sadly to be expected in online discourse. While I admit I was outright wrong in a few places, there's also a lot of room for defending and vindicating your case side of the story. Angela Benedict's perspective, the NZ Goths, in the comments, they supposedly saw the blank bullying take place and seemed to know the rest, what the rest of us don't. The German Goths also seem to know something. The bizarre orange hair immigrant crack she made about you, the complete lack of acknowledgement of your attempts to be civil. Bro, what attempts to be civil? There were literally no attempts to be fucking civil. Like, Reilly threatened her and then continued to fucking double down. Well, I think you made a very effective deep dive that wasn't shy from that doesn't shy from criticism. Also value your well-being more than I feel disgust towards the action of Freya and her fans. I cannot thank you enough for taking his chance in a case and cannot apologize strongly enough for any troubles this has brought you. Unlike Freya, who responded to criticism by attacking you and letting her fans rage you, I'm taking responsibility for where I went wrong. Sincerely hope that you do whatever ends up being healthy for you. No. Reilly started this and has doubled down. It's only because of the public backlash she's even apologizing. This is fucking... Dude. Fuck this person. Brain Light with 2. USB 4 is nice because it enables one cable screens. Ooh, interesting. Duck Quacker's member for 14 months. Imagine if the source was Fandom. Dude, this does sound like him.
And sent me the document explaining their side. I am going to redact their name as I do not want them to be doxxed nor harassed. They also themselves admit that they were wrong about some things. I made quite a few mistakes with this video, but I promise you all, I would never set out to intentionally lie about another creator by any means whatsoever. I relied on sources, screenshots, emails, and public discussions that I believed were credible at the time. However, believing information is not the same as verifying it. I am responsible for the things I chose to publish, and I failed to meet the standard of verification and research that I should have. There was evidence, but a lot of it was weak evidence, and I should have been able to recognize that as an experienced creator. I jumped to conclusions on certain things and failed to research properly on other things, such as the animal quarantining laws. I have decided to remove the video. I believe that given the circumstances, it is the best course of action, as it absolutely does not meet the standards of research and verification that I expect from myself, and also damage another creator's reputation. I also chose to remove a community post.
It's also like, dude, even Slyboy, because I saw a bit of his stream covering this. Like, even Slyboy was like, Reilly's research has always been bad, and he'd already said that publicly. I bet she didn't even read the email. Oh, dude. Reilly is actually just clinically retarded. It's bizarre.
Post I had made following Freya's Facebook post she had made before she made her response video. I removed this post because I had jumped to conclusions assuming that Freya was implying that she was going to take legal action. And once I realized that what she was actually alluding to was making a response video, I also thought it would be best to take the post down as well. This whole situation has been a very big learning lesson for me, both as a creator and as a person. The reason why it took me so long to respond to this was because I was taking a break, and I also wanted to take my time responding to this to ensure that I was doing it in the right way. Following me uploading this video, I will be continuing that break, and moving forward, I will be implementing much stronger standards for sourcing and researching and compiling evidence before publishing serious allegations about another person and another creator. To Freya, I am incredibly sorry for the harm and the hurt that I caused you, and for putting you in a position where you felt as though you had to publicly defend yourself and discuss deeply personal experiences. That should not have happened. Thank you all for listening, and again, To Freya, I am very sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is going to be interesting to go over. Sounds like a corporate apology. She's doing her best to try and like damage control. This is all damage control. Oh, dude. What a fucking shit show. What a shit. Okay. Okay. Fucking hell. Give me 2 seconds. I need to respond to something. Grey Knight with a 10. Also, because you're on modern hardware, the ports on the back of your motherboard actually can be used now because all AM5 CPUs have onboard GPUs. More screens, less splitters needed. I think I can have quite a few through the GPU. But yes, that is solid. Okay, guys. 72k apology, 339k response is crazy. It's Black Friday, blew her out of the water. Yeah, it happens. It does happen. Okay. Right. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay. Okay. We're gonna chill out and game. Or I fucking strangle somebody. Okay. What are we gonna play? What are we gonna play? Just do some Dragon's Dogma. You guys can tell me whether it works properly. That's what we'll do. Do Dragon's Dogma. And we'll do like a proper gaming stream with an actual game that's like modern. It'll be so exciting. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a whole thing. Okay. Never get to just like play a game. So it's so exciting. What a time to be alive. Now we can see whether I have loads of frame drops or whether this is going to work really well. You can still talk to me in chat. I will be reading chat, so we can talk and then like, I don't know, talk about drama and stuff. Like a nice, peaceful, like thing that we're doing. Probably won't go super long. I just want to test. Okay, let's get this up. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Install Final Fantasy 14 and Resident Evil 6, you slut. I will get around to installing Resident Evil 6. Ooh, Gold Beetle. Kai Rise! Already a gaming stream. Queeman and Aiden have been featured, Lamau. Just waiting for a derailed debate. Bro, I'm getting so many fucking DMs about this fucking stream. It's every time I do like a gaming stream, it's like, listen. Need to find ways to mess with Beckett's day. That sounded loud. Must be something around here to fight. Okay, like, full disclosure, this character is, like, super high level as well. Like, I'm on New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, chilling out. Do the game too, or is it just for you? No, you can see it too. See, it's on screen. Okay, Does it look alright? Does it like flow well? It doesn't seem to be causing any stress to my like computer or like the stream itself. It seems good. It's like the little things, right?
If our destination lies along its route, we could shorten our journey by making a stopover. We have no means of exploiting our enemies.
I'm like currently like leveling bow and arrow because it's on my list. In my defense, I didn't DM you because you were streaming. It just happened to line up that way. It's fair. Can we talk about demons? We can talk about demons. Talk about whatever you want. How much did he pay for the RAM and SSD? The RAM was a couple of hundred, like 300. And the SSD, I think, was like 400. No, for the SSD. Wasn't cheap. I got two. I got two 2 terabyte SSDs. They were not cheap. Video game topic. Did you see any games during the events last week you were excited about? Yeah, so Dragon's Dogma DLC, Monster Hunter DLC, Fable, like, has an update. That's a fucking griffin. So yeah, like, there's a few things I'm, like, super excited for. I'm really excited to, like, play, and it should be good. It'd be really good. Oh, I did see something. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But, like... It's not going well for the Griffin, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a massive fan of the Archer class, generally speaking, I will admit. It's fun. It's like an alright... Like, I tend to play Warfarer. But, like, I'm multi-class. It's quite fun. I'm massively over-leveled. Becca, as a Dark Arisen player, is the new one worth it? I really like Dragon's Dogma 2. I think it's really, really good. I think it's really, really good. As I say, I'm very over-leveled, so a lot easier. Yeah.
An ox cart ought to make our journey easier. Walking everywhere is certainly tiring.
Griffin getting ganked. I like the pawn system. Fun. I don't feel excited about Kingdom Hearts anymore. I guess I'm just jaded. I did see some of the Kingdom Hearts. Yo, Pomni and Jax are coming to Fortnite tomorrow. Oh yeah, Nicandros mentioned that. I am looking forward to the last episode.
What does this say? Let's have a look then.
Pawn system. Like, so, okay, my followers are like pawns. They're like homunculus, kind of. They don't have souls. Or like free will. They just sort of do what I tell them to. And then you like pimp them out to other players. So like these two, like this fighter person and this mage person are actually other players. Whereas
friend. All I ask is that you hear my request. What have you got to lose?
Yeah, sure.
My thanks, sir. As to the matter at hand, it concerns my ox cart business.
Uh-huh.
I've been holding off service on account of all the monsters on the road, but now I feel prepared to start making trips to Melve again.
Good for you.
Only trouble is, there are still monsters about, and I can't help but worry for the safety of the carts.
Fair point.
That's where you come in. See, I've got a letter here from Lady Margaret, the Watchhead's wife, to be delivered to one Sir Leonard in Melv.
This seems really stable. We haven't dropped any, like, frames or anything.
I'd like you to accompany the cart in my stead and see to it that the letter reaches its recipient. What say you, friend? Splendid! I knew I was right to put now. The carts only depart at certain hours of the day. But and mind you, don't forget to pay your way before you board. That's standard practice. And I
Red
would
Knight with the
advise
10.
against trying any funny
Have
business.
you run Cinebench on this PC yet? Also, Zelda Ocarina Remake is happening. Halo Remake is on the horizon, and Star Fox 64 full remake is happening. Oh, and Second Kingdom of the Hearts 4 trailer dropped. I have run like benchmark tests. Yeah, it's running really well. Lio, hello Crablings. Beckett bugged me to do a review for over a year, and now that I've done it, he hasn't streamed it. Bully him, please. That is true. That is on my list of things.
Each cart travels with an escort of trained soldiers.
We'll do that at the end of stream.
In case it encounters any monsters out on the road. So
Actually, we'll do it in a
anyone
minute.
thinking of riding for free will have to take the issue up with them. But enough of my lecturing. Just make sure that letter gets to Sir Leonard. Then come find me when... Oh, and I'll pay your fare this time. Seeing as you're doing me a come find me when you've delivered that letter. I'll be... We need only deliver...
Okay, also they've updated it to make travel. You should do the Voltron one too, because dinosaurs. Dude.
A treasure chest. Shall we see if we can't make our...
Like, they've updated it to make, like, traveling easier as well. In the, like, recent update that happened this month. Nice.
I've just recalled a little tidbit I heard from the...
Crabman, what game are you playing? Dragon's Dogma 2.
Indian military, yes? Indeed.
Yeah, this is like... This archer is like my pawn. I'm currently training her to be like an archer person. And I like little things about Dragon's Dogma. Like, she's really tall and really well built, because the bigger your character is, the more weight they can carry. And I tend to make quite small characters. Okay, should we... Oh, yeah, I might put the review on, actually. We'll have a look. Lo did work hard on it. It took him a fucking year to make the damn thing. Where are we? YouTube. YouTube. Go. Where is it? Okay.
Welcome back.
Right, okay. Need... There we go. Major grats on the PC upgrade. Your wallet may not heal, but your heart and soul are sanctified? Thank you, Smoggin, member for 1 month at Seething. Yes, I'm very pleased. Right, let's have a look at an Armored Core review.
Back to another review. This time is a bit different. Not only because it's a review of a model kit, but also because it's from a franchise I have no knowledge of. This review was promised to Beckett from Cope and Seed for a while, and I was finally able to get my hands on it. With introductions out of the way, let's begin. Look, the only thing I know about Armored Core is this meme. Nothing else. But this is apparently the Balaam... Balaam? Is that Balaam or Balaam? Are we gonna have to deal with a talking mule? Whatever.
Balaam.
Industries BD011 Melander Ligertail / G1 Michigan. This is from the Armored Core 4 Fires of Rubicon line. I have no idea what the scale for this is because it's not listed on the box. From what I found on a search, this is...
Man, I still need to play Armored Core. Yes, you do, because it's really fucking good.
is apparently a 172 scale model kit, which is normal for aircraft models, but not so much with mechs. Man, this guy must be tiny compared to other mechs. We'll see in a bit as far as that goes with comparisons, but as you can see, I'm building this kit in the background. As far as assembly goes, it's pretty standard fare for a Bandai kit. All snapped together and with good instructions. It took me about as long as a normal high-grade Gundam kit, so part of the course for that as well.
I think it's actually quite nice. It's like, it's part of like their 30-minute missions series. They like did a collaboration with Armored Core and made a load of kits. I was gonna get some, and then I've got round to it, and I was waiting for Lyo to like review this as a bit of a joke, and then I was like, oh, I might get it. Because like my main mech uses a load of pieces from this, and a load of pieces from another one, but I'd have to kind of like paint it. I'm not sure I've got it in me. Tusky, member for 2 months at Molding. A polar bear walks into a bar and says to the bartender, I'll have a rum and Coke. The bartender asks, what's with the big paws? The bear shrugs, I don't know, I was born with them. Fuck me. Okay.
What was unique though is that all the weapons were on their own independent runners, and you build them after the main mech as opposed to with it, or alongside it. With that complete, now we move on to... Arg! He is sculpted pretty well, lots of detailed lines and plenty of sharp angles, but still with plenty of heft to him. It's obvious to me they were aiming for a more realistic style.
It's really weird seeing the legs this close together, like they should be splayed out a bit.
Mech, which is less to my personal taste, but they still pull it off well regardless. His accessories are as follows. A massive Gatling gun that goes into his hand, something akin to a shield on his other arm.
That's a, like, kind of a melee weapon. It's basically like it's a mine-throwing thing. You, like, throw short distance, like, explosives. It's not a shield. But I think, I can see why you'd think that.
And finally, a giant dual cannon and what I'm guessing are rocket launchers on his left and right side behind his shoulders, respectively. Wish there was more, but we'll talk about that later. It's a model kit, so I'll need to be very careful with this and just show you. Head articulation.
It's pretty good articulation.
Shoulders.
I think, like, also, the, like, shoulder pads seem really well secured for a Gundam kit.
Arms.
Like, those usually snap off, like, at the slightest touch.
Waist is on a ball joint.
Ligatel, yeah, don't listen, never question where Armored Core is called what it is. It's usually completely fucking random.
And here's all the ways the legs can move, as they all have the exact same articulation for all 4 of them. Usually I do a posing section, but there's not really too much you can do here considering what it is. I also don't know if it has any iconic poses I could try and recreate. I'm sure Beckett will correct me at some point.
Yeah, the legs should be like...
Faker.
The legs should be more splayed out, and like with everything with Armored Core, it's things look like they're moving, I guess, is probably the main thing. Though it does have a flight form, obviously, because like, which is the legs like fully out, almost like in a cross. You do that if you put it on a stand.
First, let's compare him to other models. Gundam High Grade 1144, Gundam Master Grade 1100, and now Marvel Legends, Figuarts, NECA, Motu Origins, Super 7, Daijujin, and Darkwing Duck.
Dang blasted! What's going on?
The biggest issue with this kit in terms of the physical build is only the boosters on the back. You touch them, and they will fall off. Everything else is pretty solid, though. The only other issues with this kit is that it's just...
For those of you who've never, like, seen any of the other Armored Core kits, the fact that this is solid at all is kind of impressive. The last, like, major Armored Core line was Armored Core 4 Answer, and those kits fell apart. If you breathed on them wrong, they just fall apart. It was actually absurd.
kind of plain out of the box.
Isn't Fires of Rubicon Armored Core 5, not 4? Yeah, we're not judging him. No, it's not. It's for Armored Core 6, right? So Armored Core 4 is Armored Core 4 and 4 answer. Armored Core 5 is 5, and then there's also an expansion. And then there's Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Unlike a Gundam that has colored detail or even a sticker
5
sheet,
is Verdict Day.
this is essentially very common. You see all those metallic highlights, the painted eyes, all of that? Yeah, that was me. The kit didn't come out of the box like that, at all. The biggest pain about that is how, unlike a Gundam, the eyes on this kit didn't come with proper color separation. Meaning to even get the basic
I
look
said
you
the
have
wrong number,
to add
but I
paint.
wrote the correct one. I still
Now,
win.
are my
It's fine.
highlights here the best? Heck no. I did this all within an hour and only did so in order to make it look more appealing. I wasn't about to bust out the airbrush for this kit. And some of you may think that's a bit mean since I'm doing this on request. But I need to be clear. This was a request. Beckett didn't send me this kit. So for
No, I made him buy
$60 and hours of my time,
No, I made him buy him itself. Well,
I think it's serviceable. I also,
to be fair, I think we had an agreement of some kind. And also, I still think I want to bet and Lyle owes me $50.
wish it came with more hands with different gestures. The single pair of gripping hands just makes it look awkward when there's nothing in them. Could have at least given my boy here a knife or something like that. And maybe I'm being super autistic about this, but why is it called Liger Tail?
AC6 is fucking goated though. Yeah, it is. It's incredible. It's so fucking good, Grey Knight. Thank you for the 2.
There's nothing feline about this in general, much less Liger-esque. Beckett, I demand an answer.
I legitimately don't have one. I can't remember why it's called a Liger Tail. It's just that, like, you name your, like, pilots name their mechs themselves.
Look, I'm not going to mince words here. This
Michigan named it. Yeah, like whatever like, dude. Are any of us gonna pretend that anything that Michigan does makes any fucking sense? Bro is like a legend surrounded by incompetent like morons. It is actually absurd. Dude, the legs look so good. I really want to buy this. I want to get this kit in grey. I really want this kit in grey.
This isn't really my thing, which is fine. For a $60 kit, though, this isn't bad.
Oi, mate. Hold on. Are we really arguing that anybody else in the whole in like Balaam is actually competent other than Michigan? Like he's the only competent member of the team. Everyone else is either evil, turns traitor, or is a total fucking coward.
The joints are actually very tight, and it holds the gun up, that massive Gatling gun, with no problems, which is genuinely impressive. And it seems like this kit does exactly what it set out to do. I'll never be an Armored Core guy, maybe I'll try the games at some point, but this is still a solid kit, even with the things I've critiqued here. So, if you need some approval, go for it if you're a fan of this property and want to kill an afternoon. I'll leave a link to it in the description with the affiliate code. I have to admit, the fact that it's essentially a centaur mech with some weird reverse legs is at least a unique design in that aspect. I'm used to most of these things looking like just chickens with giant guns on them when it comes to realistic robots made in the United States. At least I think this is designed in the United States.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's accurate. It's totally fucking accurate. Actually, that's a lie. There's one other competent member who's actually brave, and he dies at the assault on the dam, and you find his destroyed AC, and you have one mission with him, and then he gets killed at the dam. That's it. One of the other members goes fucking crazy and tries to murder you, not like just because he's having like a psychotic breakdown. And one of the main members of this group is like a core villain of the game. It's like the final boss. Grey Knight with the 5. Armored Core don't have product line names since the parts for ACs are made to be interchangeable, and the builds from AC pilots have names. Yeah, it's up to the G4 is the crazy murder man. Yeah. DMs. What's this? Oh, compilation of Michigan being the best character. Okay.
Michigan, about leaving 621 with the Red Guns.
Handler Walter, forgot to mention something. The Liberation Front's changing the strategy. Been cozying up to independent mercs.
Great news, if it means more work for 621.
They can try whatever tricks they want. The Red Guns are ready to smash some heads.
Dude, okay, yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna have to do a playthrough. Dude, Armored Core's so good.
Have to try. Don't answer that, you're fired!
You meant that, didn't you?
Now you've done it, freelancer. No one picks a fight with the Red Guns.
That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now!
Okay. Anyway, finish this review. I'll do an Armored Core playthrough. Grey Knight with the 5. The guy doing crazy has an alien talking in his head, like the guy going crazy has an alien talking in his head, like the main character, and it's making him crazy. And because you're a bag man, you somehow don't. I mean, we are a fucked up dog.
I could be very wrong. I'm sure somebody's going to correct me here. The point is, regardless of my personal feelings, regardless of my personal taste, it's still a unique design. And it's still kind of cool. Even though I prefer my mechs to either be super powered, one way or another, or just a general Gundam, this is still a good thing. And I know I keep saying that, but I want to make it very clear, because people are kind of dumb often when it comes to reviews. I'm not saying the kit's bad just because it's not to my personal taste. Alright? Have I beat that horse dead enough? Holy crap, I hope it's not another talking donkey. I still won't get over the fact whether that's supposed to be Balaam or Balaam or whatever. Somebody explain to me what the name of that industry is. Or you know what, just drop an entire dossier in my comments explaining Armored Core and the lore of this thing. Just go ahead and do that. Just let your autism run. I don't care at this point. Have fun. However, that is it for now, and this is the final video for Mecha May. Even though this will be published publicly on June 1st. Anywho, special thanks as always to my patrons and channel members. If you want to support me, the links to those are in the description.
Well, where's this bit?
It's a fun little excerpt of what happened when I was building this thing that I didn't.
Oh yeah,
put in
he
the
lost
That's
the
where it went,
fucking.
but I put it down.
Yeah, he lost this in his like knife.
Knife down, and the thruster is the exact diameter of the hole in the bottom of the knife, and that's where it went when I put it down. It was just so perfect that it went right into that hole. And sure enough, I pick up my knife, sitting right there. That was funny. Thought you.
Well, I appreciated that. I appreciated that very much. That is very based. It's a cool set. It's a cool set. I like it. Also, I need to give you guys stickers, don't I? Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Great night with the 5. The main character pilot for 6 is basically a guy in a bag and can't leave his AC core. Yeah, you are very fucked up. It's sad times. It's sad, sad times. Oh, there we go. And now it will sit in a box and gather dust. But such is life and such is fate. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's play some more. Let's play some more Dragon's Dogma 2. We're only going to do a little bit. I just want to keep testing. Have we had like... We've had like no frame drops. Like I'm looking at OBS. 0 frame drops. This is the first stream I think I have ever had without a freeze or without YouTube being like, you're not streaming enough bitrate. Your viewers are like having issues. Nothing. It's fine. It's good. Are we agreed? The new computer is awesome. Things are fucking great. I can literally sit here with this on in the background and pay no attention to it and still do anything else I want. Amazing what a normal computer can do. Fuck's sake, guys. You are streaming butter back up. Dude, I'm fucking excited. It means I can actually like play decent games. I want to play AC6 because I don't have it installed, Grey Knight, but I will. I will install it. And then we will play it. Also, I have like basically 100% at AC6. Fuck it, dude. I'm a massive Armored Core fan. I'm gonna vote on showing chat the 5-minute Michigan vote thing. We're not doing another video. We're not doing another video. We're doing another video. We're doing this and then we are finishing up. I've been going for like 4 hours, which is again way longer than I planned to.
This ox cart's bound for Melv.
Yes. No.
I'll not take you anywhere till I've had my due.
Sure. Oh, they've added stopover points now, which is cool. So you're not like going direct anymore? Join us in playing the Heroes 3 remake? Dude, that's gonna be cool. So you can just ride the ox cart or you can go to sleep, which there, sorry. But
Your aid is appreciated.
yeah, I'm a massive like obviously I'm old enough to have played the original Heroes. Dude. You done yet? Or anything else? You good? I feel like we should be, I don't know.
I'll take that.
They've added a new specialization called Guardian, and basically you can like give your pawns specializations. Like I think I use logistics. Are you gonna actually move? Oh. There's no bridge.
It's broken, and repairing it is beyond our means. We've no choice but to take the longer way around. Nothing else for it, I suppose.
What is my actual quest here? Well, not come and see. Okay, well, that's the case. Seems like an easy fix. Because I have an Eternal Fairy Stone. Grey Knight with the 5. Have you seen that one guy trying to start drama over the Halo remake cover, claiming it as bisexual lighting it? Yeah, I heard someone saying it's like woke or something, and I'm like, fucking, what? Okay. I'm gonna run in the vague direction. Did that like not work at all? That is possible. Okay, there might be slight issues. Maybe I should use the Guardian specialization. Cause it stops like ox carts getting attacked. Kind of helpful. Fortunately, I can just actually travel now. Before the update this month, ferry stones were like a really limited resource, so it was kind of a pain in the ass to teleport anywhere. Now, easy. You got community noted and got angry over it. Based. Dude, community notes have been so goated lately. It was Smash J. Of course it was Smash JT. Who else is it gonna fucking be? Holy shit. Dude, that guy needs to get shit together. Oh, fuck. Did I just massively screw that up? Yes, I did. Fuck. Why? Because I can't throw it high enough into the sky. You fuck. Did you do Crimson Desert? Yeah, I enjoyed playing Crimson Desert. Like Chris and I talked about it a lot, but I feel like I've played it too recently. I want them to actually just do some of the updates they're talking about. And I want more character customization. Okay, let's go and give this letter to... Yeah, no drop frames or anything. This is fucking insane. Wow. I may not even have to update my internet. Like, we may be fine. Bro. Crazy time. You get your AC? Yes. I have AC now. Which is good, because there is apparently a heat wave coming. Like, to not burn to death. Thoughts on the CoffeeZilla video with BAM shit? We will find out tomorrow or Saturday. Because I will be going over all of it. I've only seen clips of it. Can your PC run Crysis? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. That's a difficult question. Oh, you still...
I'd be glad to talk when I'm...
Okay, where the fuck is she? Like, meant to be, like, running this town. Where is she? Okay, here we go.
Alas, would that you were asked. How do you fare?
Wait, aren't I meant to... What? Wasn't it to give it to her?
What can I do for you?
Oh, here. Have a letter.
Ah, a letter from Lady Margaret, you say? It is a fair way you've come, then. My thanks. She's a kindly sort, I must say. We met when I worked with her husband, Sir Gregor, on one occasion. Now she's taken to inquiring after my health at the turn of every season.
Shall we report our results?
Okay. Oh, we go back. This is nice and easy. Sent you a DM about a train game. Oh, yeah, I know this one. Interesting. Might talk about Smash JT when we go over the quartering stuff, actually. Do like a woke update. Or anti-woke update. Probably one of Coffee's best edited videos, but still pissed me off. I can't spoil further, but it's definitely worth a watch. Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about it all in detail tomorrow.
Fewer monsters are to be found on the main road.
Though we have arrived. Ah, you've
Rather than
returned.
preempting it.
That's splendid. You've been an immense help, I must say. The cart reached its destination safe and sound, and from the tell of it, you even rid the road of a few monsters. You've certainly earned a reward.
Ox carts seem a convenient choice for longer journeys.
Lovely.
Nice of
Okay.
your mum and making use of-
I think that's enough testing. I think we're good. Everything works. Everything works. That's great. Hold on. I'm gonna show. Save and return. Right. I can game during stream now. This is gonna make things significantly easier. Looks like butter. Good shit. Based. Based as fuck. The only thing I've not been able to do is I've not been able to add one of my YouTube accounts. Playing. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna send you to Nick. That's probably this. If correct. There we go. That work? Yep. Yeah, it did. Okay. Okay, awesome. Bring back the VTuber model? I probably could do, but I've actually got no camera at the moment. I haven't set any of that shit up. It's on the list. And it is low on the list. Do a teaser for the June video? I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm like away a load over the next couple of weeks. Potentially, anyway. So I'm not sure there will be a June video. There might do. There might do. I still need to get OBS set up. Sorry, not OBS. Like DaVinci Resolve set up. Got to get all my video assets over. There is a huge amount to do. I will be back either tomorrow or Saturday. And in the next few days, we will do a full video on Reilly. Full stream on Reilly. And we will go over all the bricks and minifig stuff. So we have tons of stuff to cover. And we'll see what comes out of this mess. With everything else that's going on. Obviously, if my country falls into civil war or something, it might affect stream schedules. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. It's mostly a joke. God, I hope that's a joke. Thanks for hanging out. This has been super fun. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm going to catch you in the next one. Thanks very much. Peace, guys. Oh, hey, Lanza, just at the end. Fuck's sake. Yes, finally alive. Right, peace.